If we go to Astro's Playroom, hi. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at this here. Whoa! This is way better than the PS4 times. Yesterday, or a couple days ago, I went to play some Bloodborne, and the PS4 had a half a gig update. It took the system 25 minutes to download half a gig. And that is just mind-bogglingly, like, I don't understand how that can be possible. Well, I mean, I do. It's that the network card in the PS4 must just be an absolute piece of shit. Either that, or Sony has different servers for PS4 and PS5, and apparently the PS5 is on the good one, where it can download a gig in a minute. You know, never mind that Steam would download 1.2 gigs in about 8 seconds. Never mind that. You know, this is a step up, alright? This is an improvement. It could, oh, you know what, actually, Nox, that's probably, pretty light, that's probably more likely a larger factor. But alright. Only gaming-related pop-ups will appear. Okay, well, hopefully there aren't going to be too many of those. So I don't know who Astro is, but apparently Astro has a few games, and this is Astro's Playroom. But I've never really seen any of it. Do we turn it up? I can't decide whether I love or hate this title screen. I kind of hate the style of the music, but then Astrobot singing I Am Astrobot, I kind of love. Alright, anyway. This controller is rumbling a lot. It was created to show you some of the cool tricks possible with your DualSense wireless controller. Ready to join Astro for an adventure inside your PS5? Oh boy, there's room in there, let me tell you. There's room in there for me and Astrobot to have an adventure. Alright. Oh, man. I clapped when I saw old PlayStation stuff. It's right here. Vibration. Alright, adaptive triggers. Whoa! Bros. Whoa. Hang on. This is actually pretty... I'm already kind of blown away. So what they're doing right now... You know how the GameCube controllers slide down and then they click into the end spot? These R2 and L2... were not doing that before. They just felt like PS4 R2 and L2. Now, though, they've got like a little bit, and then once I get like just a tiny bit in, then there's a spot that it hits, and I click past. So it's like GameCube, but the click is like 2/3 up instead of at the end. And so like, boom, it like chunks past it. It like chunks past that spot to get to those. That's awesome. Alright, moving on. Touchpad. Yeah, we don't really... You know what? Okay, it does see 2 at once. Well, that's cool at least. Hang on. Alright. Well, that was... Okay, alright. You know, it's motion sensitive. Can I shake them all to death in there? They're gonna come out like scrambled eggs. It's got a microphone in it. If we blow in it. It's like a Nintendo game. Alright, let's go. You know, this is really great, by the way. This whole presentation. I think, like, Nintendo usually has a game like Wii Sports or something that, you know, shows off their new controller. This is, like, taking that to a ridiculous extreme, and I think it's really cool that they've... Yeah, your system comes with a game that just jerks off your system, you know, which I think is... I immediately have to change the controls, please. Can I... No, this camera is no good. I would very much enjoy an options button, please. Okay, I'll... Maybe I have to unlock the options menu. Oh God. No, you guys, the camera is not inverted. I may or may not have played 1-2 Switch yesterday. Actually, I didn't. I bought my nephew a Nintendo Switch for Christmas. Well, me and Nicole, we went half and half on it. And so I brought 1-2 Switch just in case they wanted to play it. But yeah, we played Mario Odyssey all night instead. Alright, so, but we got some Mario, speaking of Mario, we got some Mario Sunshine going on with this here. Man, I need to invert this camera so badly. But, I guess we'll wait for the game to allow me to, please. Alright, we can punch. What's this now? What do you want from me? We can pull. Oh, this is so Mario Sunshine, dude. Okay, I loved his little hello. Oh, this is... This is pretty good. What up, Flex? The presentation of this is really good. The CPU Plaza. That's so funny. I guess so. This must be the GPU then. We are just getting into it. So we got like a CPU, like a cooling fan. We got a big GPU here, I guess, because it wouldn't make sense for it to be a CPU if this is the CPU Plaza. This is like your storage bay. And then what the hell is this then? If those were all those things. I mean, it's got ports on it, so this is like a case? This is just your case? Like the chassis? It's called... Oh, but it opens up and it's a bunch of RAM slots and chips, so it's memory. Gotcha. I mean, I was thinking that it's got to be RAM, right? That's like the remaining important component, you know? But this just doesn't look like that until you get close to it. Alright, please. Can this be the settings menu then, please? PlayStation Labo? Labo is taken, bro. Nintendo already used Labo. But anyway, can I please... Network speed run. Can I please adjust my settings? Where have you guys hidden the settings menu? Like, is it like a system setting? No, yeah, I got it. Fine. Home. Settings. Like, do I seriously have to, like, set something in here? That, you know, we got, like... Okay. So, it's nice that, like, these are settings. Okay, fine. Camera. No. I mean, of course it wouldn't be camera in the system settings. I realize it's just that, like, I'm going nuts here. And I would very much enjoy it if I could find some settings. Okay. Let's press all the buttons. Clicking the sticks. I'm pressing the D-pad. Please stop flossing. Astro bot. Yeah, Flex. Okay, here's our share button. Okay, so select here to take a screenshot or just press and hold. Okay, gotcha. And then here's a video, or you double tap to take a video. Gotcha. And then we can start a recording. Alright, gotcha. That's like capture options. On this menu, settings, app settings, game presets. Can I also make circle be confirm? That would be wonderful, but I'm not betting on it. All right, settings. App settings. Game presets. Oh! First person view. It was in the system settings. I should have believed in myself. Okay, okay. This is cool. I like that they've done this. Nice, nice. Yo, there. Okay, the game's playable now. Minin has saved us. The game is now playable. Let's go to Cooling Springs. I'm going to Cooling Springs because this might be the only one I'm allowed to talk about. Alright. Well, look at that. Yeah. Nice. This is so Mario Sunshine, it's hilarious. Oh, okay, my allowed to talk about joke is stupid. It's that when before the PS5 came out, news outlets like Giant Bomb were allowed to... They had Astro's Playroom to play, but embargo said that they were only allowed to talk about Cooling Springs. So then it was like this really funny thing where you could tell that like Brad Shoemaker and Jeff Gerstmann, they really wanted to just talk about how great this game was, but they kept but they were just making a joke of the embargo, talking about how they can only say that like Cooling Springs, the content that is in Cooling Springs seems to suggest that this is a neat package. All right, look at this. Whoa, okay. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but one thing that let's unplug this controller. One thing that I really enjoy in video games is when there are like really detailed models of real life objects. Is that what mine looks like? The sticker on the back of it? Oh man, look at this. Dude, I love shit like this. I don't know how well it comes through for you guys, like the resolution and how you can like see the grainy texture and stuff. Were the buttons really textured grainily though? I don't remember that. Maybe I just wore my face buttons down really quickly. Does what shoot? Sorry, I missed a little bit of chat here. Did I get toaster strudels? Yes. However, they are strawberry flavored, and I kind of only like cherry ones. Oh shit. I missed that. Let's look at our artifacts. Cooling Springs. We'll be able to... I'm sure we can look at him again later. Whoops, I just punched that little robot, but he only said hi to me in response. Oh, I get it, Flex. Yeah. Right, I love that in Resident Evil. Also, Metal Gear Solid 4. I always think of Metal Gear Solid 4 and the super detailed iPod, as well as the super detailed pack of Boss brand cigarettes. Alright, so can we side flip? No. Can we, like... I don't see a crouch, which means we probably can't long jump or backflip either. Whoa! Oh, he exploded me. Wait, the coins are back? We can just farm coins here. Alright. I wonder how much stuff is gonna be PlayStation stuff and how much stuff isn't, you know? Like, you know, I would enjoy it if these sand castles were like a castle from a game or something, you know? Boy, let me tell you, the rumble is interesting because it's like, as my character runs, each step rumbles in like the left and right alternating. You know what I mean? Like a left step rumbles the left side and a right step rumbles the right side. And it's kind of like and that sounds like it'd just be kind of terrible. But it's kind of like Nintendo Switch's HD rumble, where there's such little rumbles that, you know, that it's quick. Made some toaster strudels last night, and they were dope. And they were strawberry. Did I see a Parappa reference? No. Hang on. Let me retrace my steps and find the Parappa reference. Because there was a sand castle here that I looked at. And then there were the umbrellas. No? Oh. Dang. What? I mean, you can tell me what it was. What? Oh, the name of the achievement. Oh, yeah, it was called, like, It's All in the Mind. Oh, yeah, that's a Parappa quote. Yeah. Except, Astro doesn't seem to kick, though. He can only punch, It's All in the Mind. Okay. We got a little bit of knack situation going on, where this game looks so nice and friendly that I'm not expecting the bosses to, or I'm not expecting the enemies to really be any threat whatsoever. Ooh. Okay. So those are going to be like our Mario Sunshine Blue coins. Oh, I see. I must be getting checkpoints pretty frequently then, because I didn't, I haven't noticed myself losing any coins yet. Okay, so this thing is he's gonna pop down and do that. Oh, and then yeah, he's got a, yeah. Right. When I make fun of this game for being a lot like Mario Sunshine, you know, it's only to say that everybody knows that, you know, Nintendo is great. Alright, there we go. Blue? I mean, alright. Look. I appreciate the lovingly detailed model of the PlayStation Eye. But who likes this thing? 4 microphone array system. Man, you know, I'm actually kind of excited to play some PS4 games on this thing because my DualShock is messed up. Like, with this DualShock 5, I can play Hatsune Miku Project Diva again. Because the X button doesn't stick. Oh yeah, I didn't really pay attention to the... What up, dude? I just want to interact with this guy. What's this guy doing? Can we go into, like... I wish I could go into, like, first person. Oh, dude, Astrobot is so cute. And man, I really like the look of Astrobot. The way that his face is like an LED array. I tried clicking the sticks, yeah. I love his little cape, too. Man, Astrobot himself, he's a great little design. I like his 3-fingered robot hands. You know, he's cute and lovable. He's got a little antenna with a ball on the end of it, like Clank. Great design. Great design. Pretty good looking water. Pretty good looking water, but you know what I'm waiting for is for a game to have a good looking beach. You know what I mean? Like, these waves look only okay. You know, I'm waiting for like little wave crashes. I'm waiting for the water to actually flatten out and peel back, you know, and stuff like that. Games still don't do that with their beaches. I'm waiting for waves to erase your footprints, you know, and that kind of thing. Look at how the waves don't cover up my footprints. Stuff like that, you know? Battlefield 4 did it well? That's good to hear. Do I have any fishing rod controllers? No. When I was younger, I did have like a little fishing game though. That was like it was like a, you know, like a Tiger Electronic type thing. But it was like, whoa! But it was like the controller was it had like a lever on it so that when you pulled back, it pulled the lever. You know, yeah, like a little thing like that. But I've never had like a fishing pole controller to go with the game system. Oh yeah, you're gonna play some big bass fishing? Ooh, good. You just automatically collect coins when you bop a guy. Alright, alright, alright. So what do we got over here now? Alright, alright. We got another one of them puzzle pieces. So if I pop in here... Okay, there's 4 puzzle pieces. Gotcha. And I've got 2 of them. Nice. I hope you guys are okay with me, like, really taking my time here. Oh, this is like a PlayStation controller. Cute. I'm a little worried about Astro swimming, though. I guess he's a waterproof robot, but it still seems a little dangerous. But yeah, I mean, I hope you guys are ready for like a... We're gonna take in the scenery here. And really enjoy this game. I am really just hoping that, like, the fact that I stream in 720p, though... Oh. We got, like, a canister. I guess I probably have to bring this somewhere. But, ooh, we got the, like, the Mario, oh! I wonder if all 4 puzzle pieces will be... I was thinking that there's going to be a whole indoor area. But now that we've already found 3 puzzle pieces, makes me think that there might be just something really small over there. Oh, they want me to throw it at a guy? Oh, that's it? Okay, okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, right. Punch the Loco Roco. I'll try and find it. Let me tell you guys, I'm really liking this so far. I like how it controls in general, but I wish it controlled a little bit more like Mario. You know, I wish I had a backflip and a dive and a long jump and a side flip. You know, just give me all the Mario controls. Yes, Flex, that's what I'm saying. I'm worried that this looks a little bit worse for you. I mean, of course it does. Oh, yeah, this is like a Loco Roco guy. Oh, are they going to reform? Oh, they're going to reform. Nice. That's great. But yeah, just bear in mind that everything looks a little bit better. Like right now, I can actually see his individual eye LEDs, you know? While for you guys, it might look like it's pretty much solid at this point. Let's explore Astro's different idle animations. He waved at me just now, which was cute. Oh shoot, this guy's got a he's got a pulley also. Oh yeah, I suppose that would be a way to get those canisters. See, that's what I'm saying though. I just want to like, I wish the game controlled more like Mario, where I could like side flip into jetpack and then punch it, you know, or something like that. But yeah, that's probably worth it. You know, one of them might have something good in it. Look at this Astro down here that... Oh, he's like a strongman. Alright, hang on. We gotta explore Astro's idle animations. He waves. That's cute. What else does he do? He goes offline for a second. That's pretty cute. I need to sustain myself. I'm starving here, but I'm being sustained by cuteness. Plays a little PSVR, you know, he's grabbing at stuff. That's pretty cute. I'm thinking, you know, Nicole and I are thinking of picking up a VR headset. For those of you guys who have VR, what do you guys recommend? Because we're thinking about a Vive, I think. Because I'd rather it be a PC-based thing rather than a PlayStation-based thing. He plays a Vita. That's excellent. PlayStation Vita, extremely underrated. Valve Index. So what's Valve Index versus Vive? Well, Half-Life Alyx you can play on a Vive, right? If you can't play Half-Life Alyx with a Vive, then yeah, I guess I maybe would go for the I would maybe go for the Valve one. But yeah, I would expect a lot of things to be cross-compatible. I mean, if anything is going to make VR never take off, it would be them making everything exclusive. Or proprietary, I mean to say. Oculus, I know people like the Oculus Quest. However, Oculus is owned by Facebook, so there's no way I'm buying a Facebook product that I have to make a Facebook account for. Whoa! You know, okay, I gotta be a tiny bit critical. There is something about the X button that I don't love how it feels. I cannot quite put my finger on it, but something about the X button doesn't feel right to me. And I remember Jeff Gerstmann kind of saying the same thing. Alright, let's see what's in here. Yeah. We know to pull these things. I just wanted to look at the room real quick. Because I like how it looks. We've got, you know, just stuff. Alright. So here's the next part of Cooling Springs. So what's this going to be? Some kind of hint? Or is that a check? Oh, that must be a checkpoint. Okay. Gotcha. These have, like, recycle logos on them. You have an index, an HP reverb, and a reverb G2. Use the index controllers with the reverb. Oh. That's cool that that's possible, though. Man. Okay, so about the controller in general. So, yeah, something's fucky about the X button. It's not bad, it just doesn't feel super precise. The sticks, though, whoa. The sticks feel real good. But, I mean, so did the DualShock 4s when the system was new. Hopefully these sticks don't go shitty. This looks like the bottom of a PS3. Oh. Wait a second. No, we wanna surf. We can't actually surf. He just plays on it. Okay, well that's pretty cute. This is enjoyable enough. Also, these rubber ducks I love. If you guys don't remember, the PlayStation 3 tech demo sort of infamously had like a bunch of rubber ducks, and a lot of people were like, "What the fuck are they showing us right now?" But I liked it. I also really liked on the PS4 tech demo when they showed all, like, the blue cubes bouncing around. I was like, yeah, dude, that's cool that it can do that. And everyone else was like, this isn't for regular folk. Oh, that was nice. Helldiver! I would have said Holy Diver, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, nice. Look at these things. You know, it's funny, dude. Havoc Engine came out, what? 16 years ago? Half-Life 2 came out, like, 16 years ago. And it, just playing around with a bunch of physics objects is still fun. You know? That's part of why Half-Life 2 is easily a contender for the best video game ever made. Because, like, the shit that game introduced to the world is still fun. And introduced in a way that can be implemented in, oh my god, they're showering. Oh my god, the little bots are showering. You guys. Oh my god, he's cleaning his little face. It's so cute. And look how good the reflection on him looks. Like, now he's wet, and the reflection looks great. Whoa. Because look. He's got, like, a matte finish, you know? He's, like, matte colored. But then he showers, and, like, the reflection looks really nice. Alright. I feel, you know, it could look a little better. Like, he could still have some water dimples on him for a little bit, and that might look better, you know? It goes well, Dina. Good to see ya. I'm taking my time here. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be like... This is gonna be like Mario Galaxy. Whoa, yeah, so now R and L have like a bunch of resistance on them. So they're kind of hard to press. Which, like, part of me is like, do you really want the buttons to be physically harder to press? Is that really something that is good? But I don't know, right now I think it feels really neat and I like it. Okay, so now we do like a Super Mario Bros. 2 charge up jump. Okay, hang on. I don't want to have a Cuphead moment here. There we go. Alright. So now we gotta like... Boom. Boom. For some reason, why does this remind me of the opening sequence to Uncharted 2? Yeah, but you know what I mean, though. From the perspective of, like, if a game is going to be difficult, you know, yeah, you know, I liked Cuphead. I thought it was overrated, and I didn't like it enough to finish it. But it's cool. It's a cool game that's worth playing. And who knows, maybe someday I'll get the urge to go back and finish it. But when I say Cuphead moment, I don't know if you ever saw it, Flex, but very infamously, there was like a preview of Cuphead where a game journalist website, I don't remember who it was it Polygon? They had like I played 15 minutes of Cuphead, and they had like the 15 minutes of gameplay. And in the cutscene, or not cutscene, in the tutorial, right? It's telling you the controls, where it's like press X to jump, and then they've got a thing that you jump up onto, right? And then there's a tall thing that you can't directly jump onto, but on screen, it says, like, press Y to dash, right? So when there's a little thing, and a tall thing, and a gap in the middle, and a thing that's telling you how to dash, immediately, oh, you jump off the small thing and dash to the tall thing, and it takes the person who's playing, like the game journalist who posted the video of them playing the game, it takes them like 3 minutes to figure it out. They're just like, they're just trying everything except the correct thing. And they try the correct thing and fuck it up like 5 times. It's like, it's a joke. So, oh man. I think I was watching Frozen doing game development one day. Am I misremembering? And you were watching it on stream as like an exercise in, boy, how do I not get this to happen as a game developer, but also should I even worry about it? Oh. Oh, all right, we got to read the met with resistance. That's great. Okay. Let's talk about this. Do you guys remember the PS Move sharpshooter? Do you remember this thing? It was like, remember when... you guys, you gotta understand the history of video games here. Nintendo made the Wii Remote. And after they made the Wii Remote, they made the Zapper, which all the Zapper was a piece of plastic that you put the Wii Remote in. Right? And it made it like a gun. And it was very popular. Tons of people bought them. You couldn't find them for a while. A bunch of third parties had to make third-party versions of it that sold really well because the official Nintendo ones were so hard to find. But all it was very cheap. It was like it was probably like $15 or $20, and it also came with the game. Because it was just a piece of plastic that was shaped to hold the Wii Remote and increase its functionality. Well, not even! It didn't increase its functionality! It just had a trigger that pressed the B button. But then Sony was like, we gotta one-up them. We're gonna make this thing that holds a PlayStation Move controller, but it plugs into it via USB, and it has and so it has its own buttons on it. It's got like a flippy switch to do different functions. The trigger is a trigger. It doesn't just press a button. You know, it holds the nunchuck attachment on the left-handed piece right there. It's got a shoulder stock, you know. It's this whole thing. But the problem was, this thing, I think it was like $60 or something, because it's basically another controller to go with your PlayStation Move that nobody bought already because, you know, it was just an overpriced Wii Remote. But then also the joke of met with resistance was that one of the main games that showed off the functionality of this game, or of this controller, was Resistance 3. I think it was Resistance 3. It wasn't Resistance 2. I don't think they made this thing in time for Resistance 2. Ooh, oh, we got moving platforms. I see that platform over there that goes to the right. Yeah. What's this? Oh, a golden one. Ooh. Okay, so this I've actually never seen. Stop or my move will shoot. What? Okay, this one I've never seen. Man, I wish I could just rotate this thing with the analog stick, because it is very unwieldy to get a look at it by doing this, while you also have to hold R2 to zoom into it. Look at that texture, though. Do you think that's just bump mapped? Or do you think it's actually modeled? It's probably just bump mapped. It looks great, though. So yeah, this reminds me of, so this is like what the Wii Zapper was actually like. It's just a piece of plastic that holds the thing, and as you can see, when you pull that trigger, wow, when I pull R2, it actually pulls the trigger on the unit. That's great. Hey, third. But yeah, you can see it actually works that thing in there, which pulls the trigger of the Move controller. So yeah. I wonder if I can work the other pieces of it. No? Alright. So there you go! Wait, flex! He was asking if it shoots earlier. It does! Alright, what's down here? Nothing, okay. Let's do like this. Oh, shoot. Oh, I thought this would kill me, actually. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, we can make it. What are they playing in there? Dude Raider? Alright, here's big finish. Big finish. Yeah. Alright. The frigid flows. Ooh. These boxes, they look like IMAX to me. Remember IMAX? Whoa. Blocks! Oh my god! It's like memory blocks! Oh, Super Meat Boy Forever is out? Oh my god. Dude, I feel like Super Meat Boy Forever was announced literally 10 years ago. But maybe it was more like 7, but still. That's crazy. That's crazy that it actually came out. It's been a sponsor of GDQ for every year. Oh, look at this. Let me tell you, it's really cold in my basement, and this is not helping. But yeah, these remind me of IMAX, totally. 8 megabytes? Yes. PS2 memory cards were 8 megabytes. But it was PS1 memory cards that used blocks as the unit of measurement. Look at these robotic penguins. I wish I could look in first person. They got little cooling fans on them. Alright, we better hit this, right? Yeah. Up! Oh, okay, that was a test. I had to test whether you can just hold X and he automatically jetpacks. I'm glad he does not, because that prevents the issue of accidentally holding too long and then, like, canceling your jetpack. You ever have a game where, like, let's say the jetpack came out automatically if you held X? You ever play a game like that where it's like what ends up happening is you hit X to jump, and then the moment that you release X, you happen to have held it just long enough to activate the jetpack, so then the jetpack activates and cancels immediately, and then you fall to your death because you no longer have jetpack because you canceled it. You know what I mean? I hate when games do stuff like that. Oh, we're getting to some big stuff. The Move Nunchuck here. There's that mini USB port everyone loved so much. Oh! Oh! Yo! You can press L and L2. Oh, that's great. And then if I move the stick, yeah! The motion controller's left-hand man. It's funny, because it's so funny, because it's like a very specific thing that I like, which is when games have a big-ass, really good-looking model of, like, a real-life object. For some reason, I really like that, and this game is just it's not only all about that, but it's like a bunch of historic PlayStation stuff that I can talk about. This is such a genius and perfect thing to, ooh, tempo change on the music there. This is just such a perfect, genius thing to bundle in with a system. There we go. We got the last puzzle piece. Oh, no. Oh, the frigid flows. Oh, there's 4 pieces per area. That makes sense. 4 pieces and 2 artifacts. Gotcha. Again, just like Mario Galaxy, now we're skating. He even twirls when he jumps, like in Mario Galaxy. I mean, on one hand, it's just like Mario Galaxy, and on the other hand, what are you gonna do? Not have your character flip around like a figure skater? Like, of course you're gonna do that. Oh, of course the price. Well, what do you mean? Like the scalp price? Because yeah, 100% the scalper price is gonna come down pretty soon, I think. Especially because people aren't begging to get one for Christmas now. Oh. Bot charted? Oh, bot charted. Dude, this looks like botch job. This looks like botch like it's a botch job. Okay. Let's be real critical here. This model is not as good as the other ones. I feel like the labels on PS3 games did not go all the way out to the edge like that. This one we gotta compare. We gotta compare this one. Apparently, I don't own Uncharted 2. Or, sorry, apparently I don't own Uncharted 1. So I can't grab that, but... Hang on, can this clip onto this? No, too big. Shit. Yep. Alright. Let's take a look here. You see what I mean? The labels don't come all the way out to the end. There's a little bit of shininess on the edge of the discs. You know what I'm saying? You know, look, by the way, I love this about Blu-ray discs. Look how, like, mirror-like they are. I mean, I know you guys already know this probably, but, like, I don't know. I really like how Blu-ray discs look on the bottom. But also, it's got this, like, reflective bit. You see that? You see the foiling? The foiling on the PlayStation branding? I don't know, you guys. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I mean, I'm especially concerned about the lack of foiling on the back here. I'm not impressed by the disc model. They gotta patch that one up. You know, hey, Astro dev team, whoever you are, I forgot. I just finished up Cooling Springs, and you gotta tighten up the graphics on that disc model a little bit. Yeah, I know, dude! Oh my god, that was literally the first thing you had me do in the game. This looks like it's some kind of, like, the end of the level or something, so I want to go the other way first. We'll just do it. Oh, okay, cool. I really like how the music does that with the tempo right there. Whoops, I keep thinking I gotta jump on this guy. What's down here, huh? Some little dudes fishing. What do you think he's gonna catch? Astrobot is cold here. Oh no! He even has sad eyes. Oh man. I don't like that he's cold here. We better hurry up. Astrobot is uncomfortable. We gotta keep moving so that he stays warm. Oh, you do have to jump. Okay. Yeah, I could see that, Minin. It's just like taken for granted. But nope. You know who caught on though? Dash Retro. Can't fool me. That's why people come to my streams. to get the nitpicking at level 10. Maybe even 11. Alright, here's one of these boys. We're getting better at it. Alright, no, don't do a Nintendo. Here, let me just talk really loudly for a second instead, because that usually works. No, I gotta talk really loudly with it even closer? Okay, great. Nobody likes the blowing into the microphone. Oh, this one's going now. This reminds me of a Ratchet and Clank sequence a lot. Got it. I didn't realize that I was going to have to jump for that puzzle piece. I couldn't tell where it was. Who picks it before Dash plays it? I should have known that I was going to have to jump for the puzzle piece because I had to jump for the big coin. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I'm not one to necessarily think that, like, I'm gonna spit on the controller, because, you know, I think I can contain my saliva. But Dash, you'll microscopic particles. Yeah, it's fine. That part I'm not too worried about. Oh my god. This is like a Resident Evil thing. You got like a zombie, and he's wearing like Jill's hat, and he's got Barry Burton's like vest on and big gun. Oh, this is great. This is like the beginning of Resident Evil, where you see the first monster, and then Jill runs back out through the door. Wait a second, this is literally just the Resident Evil door. Like, the texture on the door is like exactly what they look like. And yeah, it's like that first zombie that you see, and you go back out and Barry's out there. Oh, I love this. That's great. And then what's going on here? This guy, what is... Oh, okay, so here's like an umbrella guy messing with the T-virus. So I wonder, so now, and you've got like this camera guy, like he's the director, like they're making the game here. I wonder if the other camera guy that I saw was a more specific... And there's Metroids in here? Wait, that's Nintendo. Whoa, ow. I was wearing my headphones kind of weirdly, and they were really digging into my ear back there, huh? Alright. But yeah, I wonder if the other camera that we saw was like a specific game moment. Because this one I actually don't think I get. Oh, it must be a PSVR thing, though, because he's wearing a VR headset in there. So I'm guessing this is some kind of VR game I've never played. Hotel Hop-A-Lot. Alright, what's next? Zip it up with the touchpad. Alright. Oh! I just realized that we're turning into like a spring robot in the cooling springs. I wonder if the other levels will have a different secondary mechanic, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, you can change direction mid-jump. This is like a Mario 64 sequence. And look, I'm not intending to compare everything to Super Mario. It's just... It just keeps coming up, though. Oh, we gotta bust up. We gotta bust up, like in Super Mario Bros., to get to the top floor of an underground level. Oh, yeah. Bust up into the bottom of these blocks to get some coins, like in Super Mario. Can you pre-jack another... Oh, you can pre-jack! Like, if you jump and then immediately start holding again, you land already charged up. That's cool. Alright, what do we got back here? Look at this, these adorable robots. That one scratched his butt while he was waiting for... Oh, they both scratched their butts. Alright, what else do we got going on here? Okay, I like the look of that. Let's see what's over here real quick. Oh, that looks like progress, because this is more difficult over here. But it's also got coins to lead you that way. What's over here? Let's take a quick look. A big button. Ah, this looks like it's progress. We're going back here. Uh-oh. Ah, but that's a checkpoint? Okay, okay, okay. Back the other way, then. Oh, jeez. Now this is going to put me on the other side of the... Oh, no, no, no. Okay, it updated the checkpoint back down here. This looks like I kind of need to re-land like that. Ah, jeez. I was on the way left side of it, so I didn't think I was going to make the jump. It's true, it's true. This game seems like it would actually be kind of fun to speedrun, just if nothing else, for a for like a Bodo Roko. I mean, this one looks a little better. The disc shininess is still leaving something to be desired. You know, the shiny on the disc. But the rest of this looks better. I could have been comparing all of these all along. I really gotta run to the restroom, though, so I will be right back. You know, we'll just leave it here. Alright, alright. I'm back. Yeah, dude, this controller feels really nice in the hands. Like, the different shape that they gave, like, the slight adjustment to the size of it feels real good. I wonder about this X button. You know what I think it is with the X button? It's that, here, let me describe to you the reason why I think the X button feels weird to me. So on the PS4 controller, you see how there's like a ledge right here? You know what I mean? So the buttons are all on this flat surface that is a circle, right? So when you press the X button, you can feel this ridge right here, you know? And I think that makes it feel good. Because when I press X, I'm actually kind of pressing down on the ridge a little bit. And I like that. But the PS5 controller, it's just smooth all the way up. So I don't have that. I just don't have that thing, like that anchor for my thumb. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. Anyway, moving on. The UMD, also kind of a terrible decision. When Sony decided to make a handheld system, their decision to make it run on discs, not only that, but proprietary discs, I mean, they kind of had to be proprietary because it had to have this casing on it, which wasn't really a thing yet, you know? But still, like, I think that was a bad move for the PSP. Look at the little robot. Oh my god. It's like a little robot crab, but its claws are a brush and dustpan. It's so cute. Are you guys seeing this thing? Also, it's got 8 eyes that kind of look like a D-pad and face buttons. Oh, look at that shot. Alright, there we go. Oh, beware these super dull spikes. Go through the pinball flippers. We got more robots showering. Dude, these robots love to stay clean. They're very hygienic. What if I overshoot this button? Oh. Okay, there's water down there is the answer. Oh, wait. Well, you're not tricking me. Uh-oh. This does kind of look like a pretty treacherous sequence here. Whoa. Look how one of the coins is it started its spinning animation at a different time. Are you seeing this? Why is it like that? It looks so weird. Oh, dude. Look at this thing. Man, I love the PSP. Like, what a wonderfully designed system, except for that stupid analog stick. Oh, the analog stick was so bad on this thing. But, like, other than that, the D-pad and face buttons on the PSP feel so good. And R and L feel great on it. This is the 1000 model. You can tell from several reasons. You can tell it's the 1000. But the most obvious thing is the open switch. With the slim models, you just kind of pull it open. But this one, it opened more like a VCR or like a cassette thing. They got the back. They got the metal on this thing a little dirty before modeling it or putting it on the model. Oh yeah. Also, the lack of a the two issues with this system, the two glaring design flaws, were the left analog stick. The reason it's so bad, if you don't know, is that it's not an analog stick that tilts. It's like a little circle that slides around. So it just did not feel very good. And then also, the system doesn't have a right analog stick. So to play like Monster Hunter, this is the game that you had the claw, where to play Monster Hunter, you had to use you had to use the right analog stick to move. Where am I? And then you had to use the D-pad to move the camera as you moved around. So it was a lot of playing like this. Yeah. Man, gaming history, let me tell you. And, you know, it is a little funny to be looking at stuff that came out, you know, when I was a teenager, and now it's like history that I can like shake a cane at young kids and tell about. Oh yeah, I still have a PSP. Well, I actually I got it kind of recently. I don't have the PSP that I had when I was younger, but I did get a PSP so I could play, you know, PSP games on it, on stream. Because one awesome thing about the PSP is it has a port for component cables. So you can actually, like, oh, the PS3 startup sound. I wonder if we're about to find the PS3 itself as an artifact. But yeah, yes, the PSP has video out. Yep. It's got a port for component cables, which is just fantastic. What is this? Can we get them back out? They come out when we get far. Is this like Sly Cooper? Oh, it feels great, I think. The component out on a handheld. Yeah, it's so cool. So yeah, this area we've got like the PS3 menu, the cross menu bar I'm talking about back here with the waves. This is so cool. Like I personally think the PS3 is like one of the best systems. Like it's got really great games on it, and I love the presentation of it and stuff. So like seeing this makes me all nostalgic. Again, nostalgic for something that came out when I was like 17. So of course you got the rubber ducks again. Here's more Parappa. Well, Parappa and Jammer Lammy here. Nice. Do we get... Okay, nice. I'm glad we don't destroy them. I didn't want to destroy them, but I wanted the potential coins. I'm surprised at the lack of... I didn't see any Ratchet and Clank references yet. But I guess that was more of a PS2 thing. Right, they were too cute not to interact with. Exactly, exactly. Whoa, hang on a second. Hang on. These fountains are literally super slim PS3s. Look at these. This is a super slim PS3. Oh, that's great. Alright, alright, alright. Let's Mario Sunshine pull this thing out. There it is. The behemoth. The fucking behemoth. Look at this thing. The original model with the 4 USB ports on the front. Yeah, the Spider-Man font is so ugly. They got rid of that pretty quickly. Give me a second, Radium. But yes, I shall. It still had the AV out. I used the AV out because the fucking HDMI it's purely HDCP controlled on this system. So if you want to capture it without doing some kind of dumb stripper thing, you have to use the AV out. But that's fine. I mean, Component looks really good and it's less laggy, so, you know, I'm fine with it. All those little cooling vents. Alright, alright. What happens if you press... Oh, oh! There's, this is interact? Ooh! Open the flap! That's right, dude. When the PS3 came out, one funny thing about it was that they really wanted this thing to be like the ultimate multimedia machine. So it had the SD card slot on it. The CF, that's like for like a certain kind of card that, what does that go in, like cameras or something? It had these like card interfaces that you would use in like a Sony camera and stuff like that. Alright, what else? Is that the only thing you can do? I'm moving the sticks and clicking them, pressing the other buttons. Alright, alright, that's about it. Yeah. That's great. But yeah, on the actual system, yes, you can turn the logo on it. Excellent question. So I'm actually a little bothered that on the model oh, look at this. This is great. Now it's all filled in and shit with all the stuff, but I didn't find all the... Oh my god, the puzzle pieces make like a mural? That's so awesome. But yeah, I'm a little bothered. Tell me I can flip the logo. Oh! You can flip the logo! I was gonna say I was so bothered that the logo was not turned the correct way for a machine that was sitting vertically. However, I'm still bothered that I can't fix the logo without popping the disc out. The disc that looks bad. The disc is already right here. You're telling me we have 2 copies of Bot Charted? Oh, this is great. What's this guy doing over here? Modeling a little dinosaur? Okay, we gotta get back in there and we gotta find the stuff that I missed. Wait a second, this little baby playing with the blocks. Okay, I was gonna say, I was gonna ask if that was a reference to the old the PS3 commercial with the weird baby doll, but that was a baby doll. That wasn't like an actual baby playing with bricks. Alright, we gotta get back in there. Oh, this is the Nintendo. I just seriously, I was thinking the word Labo in my head, and so Nintendo just automatically came out. Holy shit. Is this the thing that never came out in the US? Okay, this is, we can look at the artifacts here. But this is that thing. This is that, what was this thing called again? Pocket Station, yeah. It never came out here. Go to the face. Over here? Bloop. What? No, this is too much right now. I can use my coins here? Awesome. We'll do that later. We got 100% cooling springs. I love this. Alright. Man, if only I could, like... Oh! It looks like Astrobot might move a little faster if you punch. Like, this looks like it's faster. Alright, back in here. Nice transition. Ooh. New speedrun challenges are available. Yo! Let's go. Well, hey, right now we don't want to fast travel. We gotta respect, like, it's the Dark Souls design of, like, for a little bit, we want to just run around the world so that we get used to the feeling of the controls, we get used to the, the shape of the world and all that. We're familiar with this place. Then we can start beaming around, But if I was just fast traveling right away, I might not have even noticed that punching would make you go faster. Alright. Bot Beach. Okay, so we missed one puzzle piece here. Let's go. Because I wasn't sure that there would be more puzzle. I did think that it was weird that 3 of 4 puzzle pieces were just in the first little area. So yeah, it makes sense that the next area was gonna start a new puzzle piece counter. I bet it's right down here. Oh no. Alright, let's find this thing. Get out of here. Oh, okay. So yeah, here you got the guy with the camera, and right, they're filming like Loco Roco. That's cute. That game's awesome. So is Patapon. Those are 2 games that, man, if I had all the time in the world, I would stream those games. Like, man, I'm feeling real good today with this playing this game. and it being like a big video game celebration thing, because today is one of those days where I'm like, man, if only I were a full-time streamer, you know, I could have all these plans to play all these games, you know? But, maybe one day. Alright, so one more puzzle piece. Beep beep doop doop boop. Beep beep doop boop. Beep beep doop doop boop. Beep beep doop doop boop boop. I do have the next week off work. So for the next week, you know, I will essentially be a full-time streamer for the next week. Yeah. I mean, we got that for a little while, Private Mode. For a few months there, I was doing the full-time streaming thing, and it was fun. Does this give you coins, just like in Mario fucking Odyssey, baby? You get coins when you collect the things you've already collected. Whoa! The jetpack actually hurts dudes, like in Mario Sunshine. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, if you happen to be working for the next week, Private Mode, then we will get that again. We should have been getting it this week already, but partly because I didn't have my PS5 yet and I just really wanted it, I had a little bit of lack of motivation. Yeah, I mean, I'm barely into this game, but like, it seems like it's you know, it seems like this game is probably going to be relatively small and short, but very, very good and well presented in the meantime. So, it'd be cool to see something like this expanded a bit. You know, as long as they expand Astro's controls a little bit, you know. I want to be able to do more. Like I'm saying, I'm acting like I'm making fun of the game for having so many Mario mechanics, but I really just want it to be more like Mario. I feel like I'm missing something. This feels like it's a logo I've seen before, but I can't quite place it. An air dash? There is this. It's a lot like a certain Mario game. The spin in the air that you have. I don't know if I pulled all these out. Or no, I think I did, and this was how I got... Oh, that was how I got a puzzle piece. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. The PS1 disc drive? I don't think so, because that was like, that had like a flat back. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts now. wait a second. No, you're right. You are right. There's a little spindle right here for the disc. And here's the laser eye. Yeah. You're totally right. Okay. I do still feel like, okay, so maybe it's not PlayStation related, but this thing where there's a circle except for one of the quadrants is squared off, that is a product. Like, see how it's got ports on it too? This is some kind of product. Yeah, like, look at these. These are like buttons that you would expect on some kind of media thing. I don't know if that's even it, though. If that's even what I'm talking about. Because these things all have ports and shit on them. But I think that this thing right here, this is a logo of some kind of company. The circle with the one quadrant is squared. I for sure, there is a company where that is their logo. But this is really fun now. Now that I'm looking for the last, I'm looking for the last, puzzle piece, and it's getting us to look a lot closer at the level, you know? Like, could it be... No! Don't lock me in! Oh, they've locked me in. Yeah, so I don't know. It definitely looked like those were like the buttons that you would expect on a Discman. Like those were probably Discman buttons. I don't know if a Discman was shaped that way though, but maybe. I mean, it would hold a disc if it were. So yeah, you might be right. The jury is still out on whether something like enemies can produce a puzzle piece. Look at this little guy. He's got so much sand to sweep up, he doesn't know what to do. Oh, here's the other cameraman we found. And it's a guy... Is this supposed to be Infamous? Infamous Second Son? Because he's wearing, like, the red beanie, and then he's doing the graffiti. Yeah. However, in Infamous Second Son, he didn't use a paintbrush. But yeah, I see that. Look at them clouds. Oh. Oh, okay, so correct. This surfboard is totally the bottom of a PS3, like I was saying. And then this guy's little boogie board here is a UMD. That's great. Man, yeah, I love all the little things, you know? It makes me wish that, like, everything was a little thing, but maybe that's too much. You know, like, if like, these shells were a thing. Maybe they are, and they're just a deeper cut than I recognize, though. These umbrellas are speakers, I'm realizing. But yeah. I am missing a puzzle piece, right? Okay, yeah. Well, I'll look for it for a little while here. But if it does end up actually being like super well hidden and I need to like look for it, then maybe that's something I do off stream. Cause I'm gonna want to mess around with some of this stuff off stream too. Oh, hey, buddy. But yeah, I am kind of surprised that this last puzzle piece isn't in a super no-brainer spot. Oh, is this gonna be it? Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's a pretty no-brainer spot. All right, so there we go. We got all 4 puzzle pieces. We got both artifacts. So the only place, the Springy Spa is the only place where we missed a couple puzzle pieces, but we did get all the artifacts. All right. You know, this place actually didn't get introduced as a new place yet, so I wonder if the puzzle piece had been in here, it would have taken me a long time to find it, because I wouldn't have come in here yet. Alright, alright. Well, we already interacted with that stuff. Here we go. It's Springy Spa time. So we just gotta find... Wait a second, I didn't... Okay, well, there's one puzzle piece. I'm guessing Springy Spa starts when you actually get into the suit. So, like, that little pool area behind me doesn't necessarily count. I don't have to worry about missing a puzzle piece there. Ah, there it is. Boop! Got it! Alright, so we've 100%ed Cool Springs then. Oh yeah, and this one had like the super artifact. Alright, back to the plaza. Yeah, and these loading times are great. Oh, he gets kind of afraid. He gets a little scared of this. And then if we punch, he punches back! Oh, that's great. You punch once and he comes up. Oh, I love that. What does he do if you do this? He comes up and just gives you the finger? Okay. Alright. Well, what do you guys say? Do we continue this? Or do we move on to Demon's Souls? I'm really, like, the thing is, I'm really liking this. And I do kind of want to jam through, like, more of it, you know? You really want me to do that claw game? Alright, let's do the claw game. Hang on, there's stuff to find. Look at this. I gotta find the gravity rush. Okay. Ooh, I like this. Ooh. Yo, we found something right in the plaza here. Oh! There's puzzle pieces here? Nice. This is so cool. Alright, alright. So there's this, but then there's that. Ah. The choice is clear. Whoa. Can I just get up there? Yeah. Whoa! If this was Sonic the Hedgehog, I would have just gotten pinched and died. Eh? Whoa! Oh, the Astrobot doesn't want to run off of a ledge. Interesting. Ooh! Boom. Oh, that, I don't know about that depth of field. Just trying to see if I'm supposed to recognize the look of any of this stuff, but it doesn't look like it. Alright, so what happens now when we come all the way down? Oh! Oh, you can hang. Interesting. The little robot down there is playing a Vita. Dude, you were just mashing buttons on the title screen. You're not fooling anybody. The Patreon logo. Yeah, it might be that. Okay, okay. It's been heavily requested for us to go to the crane game. Nice. It's interesting that the PlayStation 3, like, part of the mural isn't completed, even though we 100% of the level. Yo! Whoa. This looks kind of bizarre. I'm guessing the rest of them are in the crane game. This looks really weird, actually. So, the reflection in the PS3 doesn't have any of the other models in it. But if you go up really close and angle the screen, then you can start to see the reflection of him in it. That doesn't look very good. Alright, alright. So this is like a... Oh, okay. It just catches it. Gotcha. Oh. Alright, alright. We got a puzzle piece. So this feels really good on the triggers, by the way. Like right now, the R has like a gentle glide, you know? Not to make you guys think about tampons, but it's got a gentle glide. While the left one has a real nice like chunk to pull the lever down. It really chunks in there, you know? And now the chunk is gone because I already pulled the lever. But now the right side is tough. And it's like I got a chunk to crush the can. Oh, that's great. Or like now you got a boom chunk past to open the thing. Whoa, dude. This feels very good on the triggers. How's it going, Jimmy? Ooh, look at this little guy. You know, I'm surprised that the regular PlayStation Move controller wasn't shown. But maybe that'll be part of the PS4 level. Because you can still use PlayStation Move. on that. Oh, Nicole, you gotta come down here and feel these triggers. Nicole, come down here and pull these triggers once. She'll be on her way. Okay, okay, here you go. Keep it in camera. Tell the mic.
But it's crazy because it felt like the left when I was pulling the lever that the trigger only went down so far, and I was kind of confused at first because I'm just used to pulling down a trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's like a lot of give like it's a shitty trigger, and then it's just like hitting against plastic. But that's the thing you have to get past. That's really cool, and you can hear it click past the holding part when you have the controller in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Feels great.
Yeah, it feels really great. Oh my god, that feels so good. These are adorable. Oh my god. I love this.
Yeah, this looks great.
I want to steal this.
All right. Man, like, I'm looking at this, though. Can I shake the machine? Because look at all those puzzle pieces that we're nowhere near getting. Oh. Neat. But what's he covering up? Alright, oh, there's another puzzle piece for us. Perfect. Alright, we're getting the puzzle pieces. Yeah, oh, well, I understand that the thing is, you don't have to after every level, because you would just build up a bunch of coins and then come back and spend all your coins. It's fine. I am glad I did it, though, because now I know how good it feels to pull the triggers. Oh! Now this is here. The little, yeah, I saw those dudes. I was gonna go back to them. Look at this little guy. And then there's like, this is like the top of a PSP right here. Where it's got the L and R buttons and the mini USB and the open thing. What else do we have here? What is this, the top of a PSP Go? And then this would be the back of a PS4, because it's got this kind of power. It's got the optical audio, HDMI with no AV out, 2 USB ports and LAN. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wanted Nicole you guys to see the controller action there, and then I forgot to change it back. Thank you. This is feeling like this was on the PSP Go or something also. Like, this is looking more like this is really familiar to me. And it's kind of driving me nuts. I feel like the PSP Go had this array of buttons on it. But alright. Oh, whoops. Hang on, nah, we can't afford it. But yeah, we'll get these buttons from these guys. Thank you! All right, nice. Yeah, like it's surprising how much resistance it gives. Oh, there's them designing the rumble. Yeah. Oh, this guy's putting knack together. Oh, that's good. PlayStation Plus logo in the shop. These must be SingStar microphones, because SingStar was PlayStation exclusive, right? Got some weapons, but I wonder what they're specifically supposed to be. I don't know, actually. Like, of course, we recognize what they are, but I don't know. Like, maybe there's some VR game that this guy is playing. Yeah, well, I'll get to Demon Souls, but, and yeah, that'll be the last thing I get to. I mean, after this game, that is. Lil Spyro! Lil Spyro! Yeah. I mean, I feel like this Astro game is, like, literally the perfect thing to bundle into a system. Like, I'm seriously sitting here thinking, like, this is 10 out of 10. Like, this is, as far as, like, what you can bundle into a system, this is, like, the best thing I've ever seen as far as, like, I mean, like, let's get real, right? Nintendo 64 came with Mario 64, alright? Like, you're never gonna get better than just one of the best games ever, right? But, as far as just, like, a celebration of PlayStation history, this is phenomenal, you know? Right, the T-Rex, oh, on the monitor over here. Yeah, because the PS1 tech demo was the dinosaur. Yeah. All right. Doesn't that kind of feel like jumping into a painting? All right, so do we go to GPU, storage, or RAM? I'm feeling like you vote GPU. Yeah. Let's just take a gander, right? The GPU jungle. Okay, we need more information because it's GPU jungle. SSD Speedway, and Memory Meadow. Now what do you guys think? Also, check this out. I guess he's kind of hard to see, huh? Oh, we had 2 votes. All right, let's go to, I want to go to Memory Meadow. Kinda. How much does this get dispersed? It's like the fog at the start of Mario Odyssey, but I guess it doesn't. Alright, you know what, though? The GPU was recommended first. So let's go jungle. Yo! Look at the grass made out of little, what are these called? FCC ribbons or FFC ribbons or something like that? What are those ribbon cables called? Also, look, I know I started to say this a second ago, but Doesn't this right now, right? You're asking me to stop making Mario references, but doesn't this right here, it kind of remind you like jumping into a painting? Did I already say that? Because I thought it. Render Forest. Oh man, here we go. The GPU jungle. Oh yeah, because in Sunshine, Mario like breaks apart and goes into it. Oh my god, Crash is doing his stupid dance that everybody hates. But let's get real, we love how much we hate it. I don't know how I feel about the robot voice in the music here, but you know, I guess we'll find out about that. Can I like ground pound even? Oh right, that's right, that does damage. It's true. We can all be thankful of that. The pine cones are robots. Oh, here's the monster hunter that Taken wanted. Look at the monster hunter buddies. Yeah, I'm not into these robot vocals. The robot voice in the in this song, but you know, I think we're fine. I'll survive. What is this? The only thing I can think of here is like Final Fantasy X. There's that part where you gotta find the blue butterflies in the forest. That seems like a pretty deep cut, though. No, I think Daft Punk might be one of the worst musical acts in history. Alright, let me rephrase. I think Daft Punk is definitely one of the most overrated. The visuals make you dizzy, really? I mean, there's a lot of moving parts going on here. Nice, nice. Hang on, there's more to find down here. Ah, we got some horizon here. Yeah, there are a lot of moving parts here. This grass though, you know, it reminds me of like Breath of the Wild. Man, Breath of the Wild is a good looking video game. Like every single time in that game when I was in like a meadow and the sun was like hitting every blade of grass and stuff, it's just, oh my god, it looks so gorgeous. This one I'm a little confused on. This guy's got a PS4 controller. But yeah, I don't know what game this is supposed to be about. Oh! I feel bad just going around punching everybody, but like I want to interact with all the cute things. Alright. I saw, you know. Whoa. Oh, is this another like talk with the microphone close to me so that the game thinks that I'm blowing at it? Can we, you know what, actually? I heard I heard on Giant Bomb that if you globally just turn the microphone off on your system, that stuff automatically gets interacted with. So let's do that. It'd be like accessories, controllers, right? Oh, you can actually have it use the cable if it's plugged in. That's cool. Let's see. I'm looking for... I mean, maybe if you just mute the microphone? Maybe that's all it is. You just mute it. Oh, well, now it's muted. I just pressed X to try to go back. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe if I have the mic muted, that'll happen. But anyway. Just like I was saying, the PS Move was going to be a PS4 artifact. So yeah, PS Move. It's one of those things where it's like Sony made this in response to the Wii Remote. And it's like they put a lot of R&D into it where it's like, yeah, Sony, good job. You made a motion controller that technically is higher tech than a Wii Remote. And it technically senses motion better and like technically like works better. But you're way too late. Everyone already has a Wii Remote. And you know, everyone already has a Wii Remote, and your motion games aren't as good. However, I can pull the trigger now. That's great. Change the color of it. Alright. And then what's this? Is this gonna be... I was gonna say, is this like a Final Fantasy VII thing? But that doesn't look like Vincent. Who is this guy? What's going on here? Oh, Castlevania. Yeah, this is like a Symphony of the Night kind of thing. Yeah, Symphony of the Night was a big PS1 game. It's probably something like that. Yeah. You know, I've actually not played Symphony of the Night yet, but that's because I've only played Castlevania 1 through 3 and the 2 on Game Boy. And next I gotta play like Rondo of Blood, I think is technically the next one. Oh, dude, the Kinect was... It took them a long time to give up on Kinect. Remember, because like so PS4 did try to use the Move more. So like Sony did the same kind of thing as Microsoft, where they both tried to, I guess if you count the Wii U, that also did it, where they tried to bring their motion controllers into the next generation, all the same controllers, you know? I think Castlevania 4 is after Rondo of Blood. I think, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Actually, no. Yeah, you might be right. That Super Castlevania 4 might be the actual next one. Anyway, yeah. So with the Wii U, the PS4, and the Xbox One, they all tried to like bring their motion controllers into the next generation. Wait a second. Except for Microsoft, they actually had to make a new Kinect. You had to have the Kinect 2. And it was supposed to be, remember, they tried hard. It was supposed to be bundled. Remember, the original design of the Xbox One was that it came with the Kinect, and it was literally required for the system to power on. And it wasn't until they got massive backlash for that they decided, okay, fine, we won't force everybody We won't force everybody to purchase and use a Kinect that nobody wants. So yeah, Microsoft did eventually give up on the Kinect, but boy oh boy did they try hard. Oh my god, they're like human centipedes. Except they're cute robots. Yeah, I can respect that about Microsoft, is that if you do... Oh, I didn't know about this spin move. If you totally don't, or like if you don't have a Kinect, you're right. Their controllers themselves. Here's this shape again. Their controllers themselves do not have motion control. So that I've never thought about that before, but that is respectable. Whoa. So I tried to punch that guy, but I didn't get the punch. All right. I feel like, are these like wire wrapping things? Are they supposed to be, do you think? Like cable management things, you know what I'm talking about? All right. Did I yank on this yet? Ooh, look at these. They're like PS4 triggers. Yeah, PS5 and even the Switch Pro controller is $70, which absolutely, if Nintendo, if they just made the system or the controllers not have motion controls, and then they could be $10 cheaper, I'd take that in a second. Bloodborne! We got the Bloodborne guy! Yeah! Look at this buddy. Is the, by the way, does the stream still look like it's 60 FPS? Because I just glanced over at OBS, and it looked like my OBS preview was giving me 30. Curse the fiends, they're children too. Here, look at this guy. I wonder why the Bloodborne guy is just cutting grass over there, though, instead of, you know... Like, that's something that Link would be doing. You know what? I actually already did this. So I don't think we need to worry about this. What else do we got, though? Oh. 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 Oh, I expected to get like a bounce off of these. Here, let me real quick. I'm gonna open my own stream and see, make sure that it's looking good. All right, we'll just jump back and forth like this for a second. All right. Oh my God, what is happening? Oh, geez, there's a window capture active on this scene and it just grabbed it? That is funny. Okay, anyway. Oh no, that looks good. All right, moving on then. Here's our first checkpoint. Is this? Oh, this is like The Last of Us. Yeah. Joel and Ellie here. Oh, he's got the brick. Team Brick. Were you guys Team Brick or Team Bottle in The Last of Us? I was Team Bottle. The bottles made more noise. So you could, the bottles made more noise so you could draw the enemies away further. Okay, these, I don't know if I'm supposed to, you know, do like, oh, hang on, we got this. We're gonna do like a, oh. Okay, we're probably supposed to shoot him with something else. I just wanted to try that, you know. Oh, good thing for you, Flex. My quick glances over at chat and back, my brain doesn't even see the typos. The Last of Us, yes. It was on PS3, and then a year... It came out during the last year of the PS3's life, though. And so 1 year after it came out, it had a remastered version come out on PS4. Which was something I was actually talking about like yesterday or today. I was watching Master playing Dark Souls, and I was talking about how I really cannot wait for the PS5 to have a Bloodborne remaster on it. Because I don't think that, at this point, I don't think they're going to patch Bloodborne to make it run at 60 FPS on PlayStation 4 Pros and PS5s and stuff. I think we're just going to get straight up, we are just going to get we're going to get Bloodborne remastered as a re-released game on PS5. 100% I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, we got a canister here. Gotcha. And so, you know, and I think it's worth it. It's one of the best games ever made. I will absolutely buy that game again to get a PS5 version of it that loads super fast. You know, it's in 4K, mostly 60 FPS all the way if you're playing in 1080p like I am. You know, I absolutely am looking forward to that. And Master was saying, well, he doesn't think that's gonna happen because Bloodborne is too new. But I'm saying though that Bloodborne is 6 years old, and The Last of Us got a remaster jump to the next system only a year after it came out. He made one really good point though against it that I don't remember. What is this? There's a thing in there. Ooh, what is this thing that we're standing on? Man, I hate this music. If only Melon was still here to hate this music with us. Aww, I just killed that robot. Oh, look at this though. The rope that came out is a PS1 controller cable plugging in. Oh, that's good stuff. This very Mario Sunshine-like tightrope walk here. We have 666 coins, by the way. There's some There's some Uncharted for you. You gotta look for the yellow the yellow ledges. Oh, what's going on up here? There's more climbing happening. I guess those are just some bots having a good time though. All right, what if we go pew and we get all these guys? Yo. Oh, it's Patapon. What if we press circle, circle, square, circle right here? No, nothing. But yeah, here's like a Patapon thing. But then why is there like a guy talking about it on the news? I don't really get what that's referencing. Patapon. Dude, Patapon is so sweet. Didn't they just like put Patapon on PS4 or something? Oh. I was gonna say that thing looks like a capacitor, but it had three prongs on it. Oh, you know what? I think the music will actually change once I actually get to the second area of this place. I'm still in Render Forest. It was bad? The Patapon release on PlayStation was bad? What was wrong with it? Was it not like one of the original games and it was like a new one and it was bad? Or was it like super laggy on the rhythm or something? I feel like Astrobot's animations have to wait like another second. Because sometimes I'm just looking around, bro. Oh, hang on. There it is. I was wondering what the point of down there was. Yeah. Ooh. Why go disc when you can go cart? Yeah, dude, Sony. That's what we were all saying when you made the fucking PSP. So here we go. The Vita instead. I'm so used to seeing Switch cartridges now that it looks a little weird to have such short pins, you know? Because the Switch has like really long pins on the back. But yeah, I really liked Vita games. Yeah, there are just glorified SD cards for sure. You've never wondered why I catch your eye. Is this the I hope this isn't the lyrics to the song that we're listening to right now. Uh-oh. Oh god, this is okay, this is actually a little cringy. I'm getting out of here. Oh, dude, you know what this rope bridge reminds me of? Walking on it and having each individual plank move under me, you know? Kind of like a little Pianta village, you know what I'm saying? Got it. All right, so we got everything in Render Forest here. Oh, and here we go, the teraflop treetops, yo. I actually forgot what a teraflop is. All right, so instead of oh, dude, this is like that game that the Quap guy made. Oh, I got a tilt. Okay. Do you guys remember the game that Bennett Foddy made after QWOP. He made like a climbing game where you have to press different keys on the keyboard in order to do some rock climbing. And this reminds me of that a lot. Can I like yank on this? Like look at this spot. It looks like you can do something with this. What if we grabbed I guess I don't know. Okay, did that break it? No? Okay, so far this mechanic is kind of nothing. Whoa, this feels real weird. Oh, there we go. Like, when these... You guys gotta feel these triggers. When this thing, like, moves on the thing, it's like rattling. It's rattling the triggers. Yo. Hang on, I kind of wanted to look at what was going on in there. Yeah. That was one of the first things I did, was have both hands grab one. Alright. Oh, okay, now we can do this, I guess. Okay. Can we, I'd like it if we could... Okay, yeah, just doing that. Oh, you just... Okay, gotcha. Well. I'm not super into the motion controls, I'll tell you that. But hey, this is the game that's meant to show you how it all works. So let's come on this way. I hope I didn't miss that thing over to my left. I thought that I was maybe going to come back down on it. Because, yeah, we only got... Here, we're dropping. Oh, what? Over here, it looks like there's somewhere else we can get to. Oh, I probably have to tilt left. There we go. And then, yeah, I probably don't have to go down. We'll just, whoa! Is that coming back? Oh, we just got to do a light grab on it. Interesting. Oh, the PlayStation camera. Tell me what you guys think this thing looks like. Because every time I look at this thing, only one thing comes to mind. But yeah, so this is like after the so they had the iToy on the PS2. And then they had the PlayStation Eye on PS3. But then, yeah, I think those are just Tootsie Rolls. It's just like a certain kind of Tootsie Roll. They come in a bar, and they're kind of cut into squares like this. Exactly. This just looks like a Tootsie Roll. But yeah, this one has two eyes, so it can see in 3D, and that makes the PlayStation Move work better. And then you can see that well, maybe we can interact with it a little bit. No, you can see that the one on the right has like a matte finish, while the other ones are glossy. That's because that one actually rotates so that you can have this thing like sit on the table and look up or look down or up a little bit for the angle, you know? But yeah, I have one of these, but I've literally never used it. Well, actually, maybe I used it those couple times that I streamed off the PS4. Because, you know, that was a thing that people did. Back when we were all very new to Twitch. Hang on, though. We're still missing an artifact. Ah, dang, yeah. I missed a whole, I missed an artifact and a puzzle piece. Alright. Whoa. So what's this? Ninja bots. Okay. What else do we got going on here? Man, I was really hoping the music was gonna change like it did in Cooling Springs. Don't those guys kind of remind you of Wigglers? Besides being like human centipedes. I feel like I need to, Whoa, look at that guy back there. I feel like I gotta speed run the rest of this level because I'm starting to get embarrassed by the music. What do we got down here, though? Ah, here's our Demon Souls! Demon Souls! He's touching the demon inside her right now. Love it. Man, remember when Demon Souls came out and everyone thought I was a weirdo for liking it? I was working at GameStop at the time, and it was like the joke that I liked this shitty game called Demon Souls that nobody else liked because it was too hard and clunky. Okay, this thing, nobody really knows what goes on in there. You know what else? Nobody really knows what the fuck this thing is. Nah, okay, apparently this is the PlayStation VR unit. Interesting. I've never seen one of these. It looks like a tiny little PS4 without the angle. HDMI TV, HDMI PS4. Huh. Then what's the HDMI in there for? Maybe that's what goes to your headset or something? But nah, the headset's wireless, I think. Whoa! Oh, I see. It's either like a thing there, or you slide it back and it's like it accesses those ports? Weird. Yeah, this one's a new one for me. And no, I don't remember that taken. The only FromSoft game I had ever played before then was I had a demo of Armored Core, and that was it. Oh no. Is this The Order 1886? Sony, we're supposed to just forget about this game. You were supposed to pretend that this game never existed. I'm glad it's there, though, so that, Wait a second, this guy's like a Shadow of the Colossus thing. Oh, I see. And there's that guy like ready to fight it over there. I see. Yeah, I saw the giant robot earlier, but I didn't make the Shadow of the Colossus connection until now. Here's another part where they've got the squares, but then part of it is circled off. And then up here, they make it like that, where 3 of them are circle, and only 1 of them is square. Enchanted Arms. Whoa. That's a name of a video game I haven't heard in a long time. I never played that one. I also have Lost Kingdoms for GameCube that I still need to play, but I've heard it's really good. Whoa, whoa! What's going on down here? I can't quite see down there. Oh, and now it's behind my picture. Hang on, let's see if we can get down there. Nice. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say, oh, this is like Jak and Daxter. Yeah. That's cute. You know, I never actually played Jak and Daxter. I bet it's really good. I did play Jak 2 when I was younger. And you know what I remember about Jak 2 is it being insanely hard. I wonder if it's really that hard, but I remember it being super difficult. Man, I keep turning the left and right camera in the incorrect direction. And I think it's because that's how it controls in Mario Sunshine. Ooh, and there it is. We can move the sticks. We can press the buttons. Ooh, even the D-pad moves. So the PS Vita, huge improvement on the PSP. It actually had turny analog sticks, and it had 2 of them. The screen, when the system originally came out, the screen was actually an OLED screen. Loves to have its back stroked, that's funny. So yeah, the back of this thing is actually a touchpad. So it has a touch screen and a touch pad on the back, which isn't my favorite thing, but it's there. And then, yeah, it took cartridges instead of discs, and yeah, just these analog sticks. The screen was an OLED screen, so it's just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous screen on this thing. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful little system, but I guess not enough people bought it, or not enough people liked them, and, you know, 1 year, Sony just stopped talking about the Vita. They basically just stopped ever acknowledging that the Vita existed. Like, there was 1 year at E3. It was like 1 year at E3. They just never even said the word Vita once. And, Oh! I've got a bow now. Well, that's sweet. How long am I gonna have this bow? Because this is great. I was not expecting a new mechanic like this. I mean, like, what if we interact with these guys now? Now I feel like we gotta find things like these guys. Oh, is it oh, it's using gyro aim. That's why my aim is all messed up. Yeah, yeah, totally. And I didn't realize that at first, so I was like, why is it so shaky? I can get used to gyro aim, though. The one time that I got really used to gyro aim was actually on the Vita. The Vita had an Uncharted game on it, Uncharted Golden Abyss. And it was legitimately great. That game was really good. And the gyro aim in that felt really good. But I never used the gyro aim on Breath of the Wild because I thought that the Pro Controller aiming just already felt pretty perfect. This looks very Monster Hunter-y. Oh. Or maybe it's supposed to be more, Oh. Got him. Oh, there's still more. This is fun. Oh god, trying to use the mixture of aim styles is... I had to dedicate to one aim style instead of trying to use both. Alright, what's in here? Oh! Maybe you can just shoot something through it. Oh yeah, that's all it is. Nice. Yeah. Stick for big movements, gyro for fine tuning. That's like what how I felt it was good in oh, Tekken. We got some guy and I recognize Heihachi's hair. I don't know the other guy though. I don't really know Tekken characters specifically. But yeah, in that Uncharted game I was talking about, that's basically how I played it. Alright, so we did max out the Ray Trace Ruins. Excellent. Alright, we've got more monkey action. Hang on a second, though. Okay. Alright. Anywhere else we think we can go here? I don't know. Let's see if we can go right here. Nope. Nope. Was Kazuma the other guy? Who gets thrown into a volcano in Tekken? And who throws them? Alright. Here's something that we can grab like this. Oh, grab onto something. There's nothing to grab onto. Whoops. Heihachi throws Kazuma, his son, off a cliff when he's a child. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. I overshot it that time. Then in Tekken 7, Kazuma beats Heihachi and throws him into a volcano. I see, I see. That's some good father-son drama there. Oh, hang on. Is there something inside that thing? Oh, it's just some cute robots. Okay. I don't know how Magic feels about me, like, shaking while he's trying to nap on my lap. Ah, the old PSVR headset. So yeah, if you want VR, PlayStation does it. I kind of like the lights on it, which of course is like so that the eye can track where you're at and stuff. But yeah, well, there's this. Not really a historic thing yet. Whoa. Whoa, this is not correct. Look at this. They mirror the texture. Do you see in the very middle where the texture gets mirrored? That's fine, but the problem with it is that the bump texture also gets mirrored. So it makes the light shine on it not correctly. The bump map really needed to not be mirrored for this to look right. Oh, sure hope someone got fired for that blunder. Because it makes it look like the light is bouncing off the right and left side. Like the left on the left and the right on the right. You know what I mean? Do you see? Okay, am I nuts? I don't think I'm nuts. Alright, let's go. Oh, there was an interact button on that one too. Oh well. It feels really crazy when it does that on the triggers. Get them coins. Oh, oh. Alright, alright. So then it's like, get off that way. Oh, I think I overshot it. Oh, look at this. Leap off here, but go this way. Bounce your ass down there. Oh. That got me 2 puzzle pieces. Whoa. What the hell is this? The PSVR aim controller. So this looks a lot like what the Wii Zapper was. The way that it's just, there's the left analog stick, right analog stick. No, this has buttons on it. This must have just been a similar thing to the old one, where the move controller actually plugs in and has functionality. I love how you can press the buttons. You can even press the D-pad. One thing I think about a lot, and I realize I rag on Microsoft quite a bit, but it's like you can look at a package like this, and you can totally imagine Nintendo doing it too. You know, a game that has a, I mean, Nintendo already does it a lot with a lot of their stuff. Just having things that reference their old hardware and their old characters and big games that were on their platforms, you know. Nintendo could pull this off. Imagine Microsoft trying it and just being like, remember Halo? I mean, granted, showcasing the Kinect would be pretty similar to this game showcasing, you know, the PlayStation Move. Whoops. Oh, whoops. There we go. But, it's a funny thing. Alright, did I... Yes, okay, so I got everything so far. So yeah, the only thing we missed was a couple things on that first climbing sequence, because I didn't have all the mechanics yet. But yeah, here we go. And look at this, the background is like the PS4's menu. Like the wavies. Oh, tell me you can make this bigger by rolling it. Yes! Eh? Oh, this is great. Now, what if we, like, roll this one up to it? Well, we'll make it a little bit bigger. You know, and now we, like, Oh, yeah! When Left 4 Dead got that free update on Punch It? On PC, and Microsoft made them charge for it on 360. Oh my god. Ah, we got our bow back. Alright. Oh man. What a time to be alive. Ooh, here's our Journey reference. Just so funny how, yeah, like you look at something like this and it's like, man, Sony just has such a rich history to pull from, as would Nintendo. But imagine Microsoft trying something like this. Alright. We got the PS4 menu music. Oh! I love that. Analog stick platforms that, like, actually rotate. That's great. I'm trying to figure out what the bow is for here, though. Like, what am I supposed to be doing with this thing? I don't know. Alright, here we go. Boom! There she blows. Now, I think this is a cool looking system. Totally. I promised greatness, delivered more. I don't know, Sony. I don't know if the PS4 over-delivered. I don't know if I'd go that far. This is kind of just the Bloodborne box. It's got Bloodborne on it, you know, you got that going for you. It's got Hatsune Miku Project Diva on it, you know. You got that going for you. Promises made, promises kept? I don't know what that is. But hey, this is a good-ass model of a PlayStation 4. It is, man, I do really like the design of this thing. I always have thought this is a really cool looking system. Man, it's a bummer how stupid the PS5 looks. And how big it is. Oh, I meant to do a weight comparison. Ah, gotcha. I meant to do a weight comparison between the PS5 and PS3, the old behemoth. Because the PS5 might, even though it's bigger than the fat PS3, it might actually be lighter. Alright, real quick, we gotta spend just a little bit more time here. Before we come back, we gotta earn it. Did I say Nintendo Labo again? Oh, okay. This is so suspicious to me. The fact that this one thing is rocky, but I don't know how I would interact with it. So I did this already, but let's... Whoa! Let's make sure I did it well enough. Okay, and then here was this part. Did I... Okay, you know what? I think this is what I missed. Because I saw this stuff over here, and I was thinking, this must be for later. Like, you must... Oh, wait, no. I do remember doing this. Or maybe that was later that I did this. No, yeah, I did that. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it now. Ooh, nice. Ah. There we go. Ah, the DualShock 4. You know that system, that controller where the analog sticks always stop working? Yeah, that thing. Oh, you can't press the share button. Oh, but you can touch the touchpad. One thing I've always loved about the PS4 controller is the texture on it. Which that's why it's so cool that the texture on the PS5 controller is all the little symbols, you know? Because it like takes this idea of this texture and kind of makes it even cooler. However, these little dimples are nice and even, while the little symbols are more scattered, so I don't know which one I actually like more in the end. Hang on. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've always liked also how this part of the controller is kind of flat, while the rest of it has so many angles. I liked to hold the controller exactly like this, and look at the reflection of the light on the flat part during loading screens and stuff. I'm serious. Alright, there we go. And there we go. This area is complete. So let's head on back to the CPU Plaza. Oh, also, we only have 3... we only have 3 puzzle pieces in the plaza, and this thing says that there's 4. So let's look for the other puzzle piece real quick. It might be this. Or was this the way that I already went? This seems familiar, but it's also colored like gray. Oh, dude. Okay. Right here. Is it coming through? Do you guys see the little scattery, the little scattered symbols? That's what that's exactly what the texture on the back of the controller is like. But they're tiny is the thing. They are tiny. This is very similar to what I already did. Okay, this is what we already did. Alright. Moving on then. I gotta find the other puzzle piece. Oh, but maybe we didn't have this unlocked yet. And so the other puzzle piece was essentially locked behind having the bow. Uh-oh. A second cat is joining the lap party. We've had this cat right here being nice all day. But now here comes Mia. Oh yeah, Mia, just lean right on him. Just lay right on him. I'm trying to get the camera far enough away where you can actually kind of see both of them. This seems fine, kinda. Here they both are on the lap. The game is kind of in the way though here. Yup. Alright, well, here's the lap for, for me. Here, let's throw cat cam up here so you guys can keep tabs on them. On the cuddling progress. Oh, no, these, luckily, these cats are not cable chewers, which is very good because I got a lot of cables, and if they were cable chewers, that would be a big deal. But yeah, they just, they don't really care. The only thing they'll do is they might try to rub their face on a cable. And, like, if they rub their face on a cable for long enough and we're looking at them, maybe they'll act like they're about to nibble it. But then we just say their name sternly, and they back up. I wonder how I get rid of the bow now that I have it. Oh, what's this? Oh, we're in the basey basement? Dude, has this always been here? Look at this guy stuck in the plant. Here, let me help this guy out. There we go. Is he happy about it? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's happy. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, just interacting with something gets rid of the bow. Blammo! There's our last puzzle piece for here. And this is down here where this thing's going off. You know what this kind of looks like? You know what this kind of looks like? Looks a little bit like the moon rocks from Mario Odyssey. Oh, I wish I could just help this guy, but I can probably only kick him off. Yep, we can only kill him. Oh, he came back. Did those guys just try to jump on me? Alright, so anyway, that means we're going back to the labo now, right? Whoa! Oh, these guys are following me. That's what's going on. What up, dudes? Come with me. Yeah, come along. We're going to labo. Alright. Here's our big systems. Oh! I like that they've got the interaction. Oh, we can blind that robot! Yeah, it was pretty fucking blindingly bright, wasn't it? And then they toned it down for the re-release of the controller. Alright, what's the game disc in here? I hope it's bot-born. Otherwise, they really missed an opportunity with bot-born. Oh, it just turns it on and off? Alright. The murals coming together. Nice. I'm glad we got the newer stuff out of the way first, because now it's going to be even more fun to see like PS2 and PS1 stuff. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, the old school PS1 interface on there that looks so shitty now. Gosh, that didn't age well. There we go. Ah, trophies. Nice. Nice. Well, that's cute. I don't know about any references more specific than the fact that the vials are PlayStation symbols. Ah, there's that old dinosaur again. Cute. This one with the cross hula hoop. He's like, how the fuck is this supposed to work? I love it. Nice, nice. Get them puzzle pieces. Yo. We got lots of puzzle pieces. Nice. Oh, you waved at the camera. All right, all right. Yeah, I like how a lot of those little things that we're finding are actually showing up out here, you know? All right. So, I guess we'll just go clockwise now then. Well, the meadow was requested next. So, I guess we'll do that. Let's go. Let's go to the meadow. Man, this game's really cool. Who knows? This might actually take up my whole first PS5 stream. We might not get to Demon Souls tonight because this game is just so much better than expected, you know? Like, it's good news. This game is awesome. And we gotta play it longer. It's a possibility. Excuse me. Is this like the USB logo, but with PlayStation symbols? Now they're taking credit for other people's shit? You guys, I had no idea that PlayStation invented USB. Whoop. Oh, is this Flower? I never played Flower. But I believe it was the same people that made Journey, right? And Journey was awesome. I did only play through Journey once, but it's one of, I mean, it was a very excellent, you know, playthrough. You guys can all just draw your own conclusion of what that looks like. I wish I could save this guy, but I guess I just have to not be here anymore, and then he'll quit blowing. Whoa! What are the... Was that a PS2 memory card that just flew by? Oh man, this music is so much better. Hey, Ban. I'm so glad we're on this music now. Is this Ape Escape? Yo, Ape Escape. Dang, dude. And then, is this medieval, it looks like? Yeah. Yeah, totally, with that shield. Oh, it's mucky down here. Huh. Oh man, that last area had bad music. I'm so glad we're out of it. Okay, so now, what we doing? I was gonna say, oh, this formation isn't the big cock and balls coming, but that would be a Banjo-Kazooie reference. That's for Nintendo to do in their game. Oh. Wait a second, the checkpoint is right there? There must be something special over here then. Or it's just another way over? No, this is something special. Yeah! Oh! Look at this. The original PlayStation controller. It had that nice textured D-pad. I really like how PS1, 2, and 3 have the textured D-pad. But, you know, the D-pad of PS4 and 5 feel just fine without it. Press on all them buttons. L and R were just like... they were just flatter. No sticker, this was just on here. Great controller. My only thing though was that sometimes if like a lot of the time I would play and my knuckle would be up against one of these my knuckle would be up against one of these screw holes. So then after I was done playing, the side of my knuckle would have like this like big ring print on it from being pressed up against it. Alright, doesn't look like we're getting up there yet. Oh! We have a whole ass raid coming in? Hey! How is everybody doing? And yes, we do have cat cam going on because, well, here's the thing. Magic here has so nicely been sleeping in my lap all day. He's just been right here just zonked out all day. And then Mia came up. Then Mia comes up and basically just lays on him. Kinda. So now I've got a pair of cats cuddling in my lap. And, you know, it's pretty great. And we are just playing some PlayStation 5, because I got my PlayStation 5 today. It comes packed in with this game, which is just a big buttload of PlayStation nostalgia, and it's great. Enjoy your lurk, Monarch. Hello, everybody else for coming in. It's wonderful to see you. Got through Chapter 5 of Celeste. Dude, Celeste is such a good game. That's one of those games where, like, that's one of those games where the first couple days that I played Celeste, I played it for like 11 hours and was just like, oh my god, it's been 11 hours. I have to stop playing this game. And that doesn't happen very often to me anymore. Oh my god, it's a Death Stranding guy. Look at this. He's got a little bridge baby robot. And he is delivering 8 megabyte data blocks. And this must be Tearaway. I never played Tearaway, but I can only guess that that's what this is supposed to be. I think that's what the main character looked like of that game. Oh. Ah! Now wait a second though. There's something over here. What's this one now? Oh, Ico? Nice. Little Ico bots. Because in that game, didn't you sit on the couch to save or something? I like in games when your character performs a mundane action in order to save. That's like my favorite thing. Like, you know, in Resident Evil, using the typewriter is one thing, but like in No More Heroes, how you save by going on the toilet and taking a shit, that's so good. And yes, lots of things about this game remind me of lots of Mario games, and that's kind of been the running joke of the whole playthrough, is that, like, I can't stop bringing up Mario, because so many things in this game are similar to things from Mario games. I was once criticized for bringing up Mario too often on stream in general. Wait, what? The PlayStation had a mouse? Oh my god, and it was a ball mouse. Do you guys remember ball mice? The balls in mice were really heavy and nice feeling. Like you would, so you would spin this disc to let it drop out, and then you could take the ball out so that you could either clean the ball or you could clean the rotors that it spun. And I loved taking the ball out just because it was really heavy, and it just felt really pleasing in your hand to hold it. It reminds me of in Dark Souls 2, how there's those like smooth and silky stones, you know? That just, it says like they just feel good to hold. But yeah, I don't remember there being a PlayStation mouse at all. So that's very interesting. I know there was a Super Nintendo mouse. That thing's chowing on some grapes. We got some VR golf going on. These other robots better be careful they don't get smacked by that, by an unwieldy VR player, you know? Nicole's been talking about getting a VR headset, you know, and I'm into it. I'm really interested in playing VR stuff. But man, I am afraid of the day that I'm gonna straight up just whack a wall with my hand and permanently injure myself. Moon, if the beams remind you of Mario Sunshine, what does the spin in the air remind you of? Yeah, I'll have to figure something out about the wires. I bet I can do something fun to contain the wires. Like maybe make them come down. You know, like route the wires up and have them come down into the area. Oh my god, we have a little bot umbrella. His head turns into a little umbrella? Why does he care about getting rained on, though? He was showering earlier. I guess I take showers and I use an umbrella, so who am I to judge? Ah, there's the Last Guardian reference I've been waiting for. All right. Oh! He went all the way in. And what do we got here now? Oh, heavy rain. Funny. Oh, yeah, it's in the rainy spot. Oh, that guy does the move. This move right there. You guys ever need to dry your gooch? That move right there, I recommend it. Oh, okay. So these guys, yeah. So those guys we gotta get with the thing. Sean! All right. Man, this game has been so fun. And I heard someone saying that it's like 5 hours long or something only. I'm sure I'll get more out of it though, just because I'm playing it real slowly because, you know, it's just really fun to just really take everything in, you know, and examine everything and talk about all the memories. Oh, whoa, it's hailing now. Wait, let's go back to the rain because my controller has been rumbling with the rain. So yeah. With the rain, my controller's getting like little pellets on it of rumble, you know? But up here now, they're a little harder. I didn't realize that was going to be so scary for the Astrobot. I feel kind of bad about it. Memory Meadow, Fast Lane Fields. Ah, so we did Gusty Gateway very well. So now we're on the Fast Lane Fields. Get him. Get him. Look how the clouds are PlayStation shapes. Oh, man. I'm loving all this. I also just love how much... Like, I don't know if this is a specific PlayStation object, but it sure does look like a PS1. Alright. What's our new mechanic here? Is it going to be like Super Monkey Ball? Oh, it's like one of those golfing games. Oh, that's charming. Alright. So it's like we're playing Marble Madness, but we gotta use touch controls. I'm surprised it's not just tilt. Nah, it only gives you the bow at certain times. But yeah, I'm really surprised it's not just having me tilt the controller. I guess that would be more obvious, and they want to use the touchpad a bit. Oh, here we go. Oh! Wipeout. That's not what I would have called it, but you know. We got to interact with all these things. Nice. Yeah. So, I was going to talk about that. So, yeah, there was an Astro game when PS4 came out. And, yeah, it was all camera-based. So nobody really played Playroom. But you know what they did, though? Because it was camera-based, and you could stream with the PS4, there were tons of Playroom streams when the PS4 first came out, of people just hanging out in their rooms. And it was so weird. It would be like a stream of 3 people just sitting on their couch. Just sitting on their couch. And it was just a stream of that. And maybe they'd be talking about something, but it was like nothing really. And the thing was, tons of people They got, like, good viewership, but it was a bunch of people viewing, asking shit like, hey, what you use for smoke weed, bro? Basically, just a bunch of people just hanging out in their living rooms talking about smoking weed. It was real bizarre. Yo. I think, so we were talking about 8 megabytes of PS2 memory cards. I think PS1 memory cards, if I'm not mistaken, are 128 kilobytes. Look at that. I love that texture. I don't remember PS1 memory cards having that little dot on the top left, though. Let's find one. Let's compare. Holy shnikes, it does. So, here's my PS1 memory card. It's the island style, where it's transparent blue. I don't know if it comes through, but up there on the top left, there is a little dot in the dimple. And there isn't on the top right. Interesting. This is the same one that you have? Yeah, dude. This is the best kind of PS1 memory card. I love them. This music is so stupid. It's so much better than the last level, but it's still really dumb. But yeah, do you guys remember when everybody was streaming Playroom on PS4 just so they could stream them sitting on a couch? And lighten up joints. I was watching Giant Bomb. Whoa, we got to get more speed. I was watching Giant Bomb, though. Like, there was one day where Giant Bomb was going through a bunch of them, watching them. And one dude was sitting there with a guitar, and they were like, oh, here's a dude sitting on a guitar. Let's go to that stream real quick. And they went there, and it was the guy just kind of sitting down at first. Like, he was kind of taking a while to sit down and plug his guitar in and all that shit. And the chat was just the most toxic bullshit of just like, this guy looks fucking old and fat and stuff. And they were all just making fun of him, you know? And then he gets his guitar plugged in and just starts fucking shredding. Like, he just starts jamming on the guitar, and it's awesome. And then the chat like turns around and everyone loves it. And then he stops the, you know, and then he finishes his one little song and just goes like, you fucking asshole idiots in the chat. And just, it was great. He has his little moment of like, yeah, you bunch of fucking idiots. You lost your Witcher 3 Gwent decks. Oh! I heard that people really liked that game for a hot minute. I did not play it, though. Alright, what's down here, huh? Oh! Nice. How we doing now? There's one more puzzle piece in this area. Dude, my phone is blowing up. I wonder if I'm just in a group text or something. Oh! Apparently my niece and nephew want me to visit them. Oh, we had to put some spin on it. Go back, go back, go back. Okay, spin left. There we go. Easy peasy. Ah, see, we don't have to blow on these anymore because the mic is muted. That's genius. Electro Cloud. All right. I'm gonna quickly invite my parents to put my Twitch stream on. And I'm gonna try to stop swearing. The history of PlayStation. Thank you, Minin. Alright. Do I still even have that timer? I do. Alright, 15 minutes of no swearing starting now. Alright, there we go. So, where are we now? The Electro Cloud. It's funny to use the term cloud, because I feel like that's more of like a storage thing if you're talking about servers, or it's like a processing thing if you're talking about like cloud processing and the power of the cloud and all that. Do you guys remember when the Xbox One was coming out and Microsoft wouldn't stop talking about the power of the cloud? Whatever came of that? So this I'm actually... Oh, this is Warhawk! Dude, remember the game Warhawk? For PlayStation? It was made by the same people that made Twisted Metal? Nice. Oh, yeah, dude. There's gotta be a Final Fantasy VII thing here. That wasn't first-party Sony, though. Has anything come up that hasn't been first-party Sony? Monster Hunter. Yeah. There's been Monster Hunter. And yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VII was a super historic game. That did gangbusters for the PlayStation. Whoa. They gave me a checkpoint here like I'm gonna need it. Ooh, so this must be... I mean, I'm wondering if this is Ghost of Tsushima. But that's pretty new. So being that this is kind of the PS1 area, I kind of wonder if it's actually like a Bushido Blade kind of thing. But it's probably Ghost of Tsushima. Because, I mean, we saw the Demon Souls reference was in the PS4 land, so yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, yeah! Remember this thing? Flippin' genius. It's, if you had the mini PS1, this thing interfaced with the back of it and was a little TV screen. So you could, like, play the PS1 as, like, a portable system. I never had one of these. I didn't know anyone that had one of these either. But I do remember I've seen these at, like, thrift stores and stuff. Oh, that is funny. But what, did that mean that you could run a PS1 off of, like, a car power port or something? I don't know. All right. The fact that the voice is saying, oh yeah, is just so dumb. Alright, did we master... Oh no, we only just got here. There's still 3 more puzzle pieces to not miss. Your PS2 got wet, and after you dried it up, you were super afraid of plugging it in and frying yourself. Yeah. Did you put it in a bucket of dry rice? Whoa! The music change, I like it. And not just because it got more metal. Oh my... You guys, I'm not doing it on purpose. But the heavy rain coming in, and then the soundtrack getting all metal, is just like in Mario Odyssey when you first get to New Donk City. What are the odds that one of the, Infamous! Electric Man skating across the power lines. Dude, Infamous was such a great game. Oh, man, Infamous was good. But yeah, the, what was I just saying? Oh, I was gonna say, what do you think the odds are that, that one of the artifacts is gonna be the multi-tap? Do you guys know if you have to be logged into Twitch to watch? Because speaking of me telling my mom to show my nephew the stream, because they want me to visit apparently. Okay, so this way has a thing to pull. This way looks like it ends just in a puzzle piece. So I don't know which way I'm supposed to go here. This way is probably an artifact. Yeah, I didn't think you needed to be logged in. But anyway. I liked Infamous Second Son. I did think that the aiming controls... oh, hang on. She's trying to do it on her phone. But, yeah. It's, I think she's trying to do it on mobile. This one's actually gonna take me a second. What game is this? Where the zombies are wearing, like, Luigi's Mansion. I actually don't know what game this is. Interesting. Anyway, let's see what this is. Oh, there it is. What did I tell you guys? The PlayStation multi-tap. Whoa, it's getting rained on, and the rain are PlayStation symbols. The raindrops. That's pretty cute. But dude, we're getting this multi-tap all wet. Man, okay, so I remember the multi-tap having, you know, of course, it had 4 controller ports. So this was how you played 4-player on the PlayStation, even though it only had 2 controller ports. I think you could even hook up 2 multi-taps and play 8-player if you were playing like a sports game. I want to say like Madden games. You could play 8-player, which sounds really fun. Now, what I don't remember was it actually having 4 memory card slots. Is that really necessary for the multi-tap to have 4 memory card slots on it? That's funny. So there we go. We got the multi-tap just as I suspected. Oh, and now we're gliding down the power line like it's Infamous. And yeah. Speaking of Infamous Second Son, I thought Infamous Second Son was pretty good, yeah. I liked it. But it was pretty early on the PS4. It was that time of PS4 where I was sort of just looking for a game to play on it, you know? Because it was the cool new system. You know, if you're really sick of that kind of like open world, almost Ubisoft-ish sort of open world game, then yeah, you probably wouldn't like it in that case. And the story was not as good as regular Infamous, I didn't think. But I did like it. Asobi. Why wouldn't these just be like Sony PVMs? You know what I mean? Uh-oh. No doubt. These should just be PVMs, dude. Sony Trinitrons. Okay, we're getting on top. Yeah! Oh, there's nothing even up here. Oh! Now, this isn't Shadow of the Colossus, is it? This has to be... This is like... This seems more knacky to me. I don't know. That was a very robotic motion that he just did. Bumper Broadway. Did we get everything in the last area? We did. Alright. Now, I'm sorry there's a cat on my lap, so it makes me feel bad to have to get up, but I really gotta use the bathroom. So I will be back quite shortly. Oh, geez, sorry, I bumped the mic. Okay. Alright, Magic Buddy, make yourself comfy again. There we go. And I gotta jack back into audio. Alright. I hope everybody... Oh, the big dude is from the original Astro bot. Gotcha. I hope everybody's still doing alright. Okay, and the 15 minutes is up also. But I'm gonna try not to anyway. Now that it's just magic, I guess we can just point that way. Alright, so what else do we got here? What's next? Oh, right. Probably have another Marble Madness section. Alright. Okay, we gotta get this under control. So over here, this has gotta be get this puzzle piece, right? Boom, we got it. What else is there around here? I wonder if there's a reward for hitting all the pins. Nah, probably not. Oh, this is too kooky. Okay. Okay. Oh, is this like a speed you up, like a boost? No, it's not. Well, it worked. In any case, it worked. Oh, put the backspin on, but it's icy. Man, it's funny, the artifacts are the best part of this game. Just to have an opportunity to talk about old PlayStation stuff. But, whoa! All the references to other games are really good for that, too. Ah, okay, you can stop. You can stop your Astro Ball. I don't know how realistic it is, but... So, I'm not the hugest fan of the Marble Madness mechanic. Because you control it by swiping the touchpad, which, as we discussed earlier, is not my favorite aspect of PlayStation controllers. Oh, so here we got the DualShock. The first... is that right, though? Were the insides really textured like that? I feel like they weren't. No, there's no way. There are some slight inaccuracies here. But, yeah. So the original PlayStation controller didn't have analog sticks. It was just the face buttons and D-pad. But then the DualShock was the name that they gave to the controller that... Well, first, they came out with an analog controller, which looked just like this. But then later, they added rumble to the controller as well, and that was when it got the name... DualShock. Which I think DualShock is referring to the dual motors that live in the two handles of the controller. Like, each handle of the controller has a little uneven piece of metal that spins, and that's what creates the rumble. And one of them is smaller than the other one, so you get, like, different degrees of rumble, you know? There's a big rumble and a little rumble. So yeah, that was the start of DualShock on the PS1. It was the third controller that they made for the system. And then certain games like Resident Evil had a special DualShock version where they like re-released the game to work with it. And then that version also had like a redone. Oh, okay. My nephew texted me asking what game this is. So, if you're just joining, this game is called Astro's Playroom, and it's built into the PlayStation 5. So if you get a PlayStation 5, this game is just on the system. And it's a really, really cool built-in game. Oh, we've already seen this, but here it is. Yes, the Pocket Station. So, this thing is... The Pocket Station was a little add-on to the PlayStation that only came out in Japan. But it's supposed to interface with certain games. So, like, it has its own little screen on it and its own little buttons. And this thing was tiny, right? But certain games would have extra functionality if you had one of these. Even, like, I want to show you guys something about this. I'm sorry, Magic, but I have to get up again. Because, unless Nicole wants to retrieve something for me. From just on the shelf behind me. Like the Poke Walkers, yes. So kinda like how, kinda like Tamagotchi, yes, for PlayStation. Kinda like a Poke Walker. But, alright, hang on. I don't think Nicole's coming, so I'm gonna, oh, she's got a cat of her own. Will you hand me Final Fantasy VIII? I think it's Final Fantasy VIII. I just want to show you guys an example of a Poke Walker thing. Thank you. All right, so here real quick, we've got Final Fantasy VIII for PlayStation. And in this game's manual, there's actually reference, yes, right here. There's a whole section in the US manual for this game. There's a whole section about the Pocket Station. The camera settings are too bright right now to really show this page. But what's funny is, okay, so there's... Oh, hang on, Magic's leaving. This might be fortuitous. So, this game has enough stuff with the Poke Walker to merit having... where is it here? 3 whole pages in the manual dedicated to it. But at the very top... If it wants to focus. Okay, it's not going to focus, but right here, it actually says, right at the top of the section, that this feature requires Pocket Station Personal Game Unit, which may not be available for purchase outside Japan. And it turned out that it was not available for purchase outside Japan. Yet they did not know that at the time that they made Final Fantasy VIII, and so they just put it into the manual anyway. But yeah, here it is. Japan only. Oh, you can interact with it. Ha! Nice. Oh, right, okay. Because the thing was that these things plugged into a memory card slot. So you can see if you open it up like this, there's the memory card interface right there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Excellent, excellent. Alright. So let's see if this is like the last... Oh yeah, this is going to be the last area now. However, I missed a puzzle piece. Uh-oh. Oh, and here we go. So now, like, the skybox of this area, you know, like the you know, I don't want to say horizon, because that's not really right. The sky itself looks like the old PS1 interface. Oh, that's so great. They know how much everybody loves and misses the old PlayStation boot-up sound. That's so good. Can you turn the TV off? I want to hear it again. You had a black PS1, Men in Black edition, and your sister dropped a shelf on it. That's too bad. Men in Black edition, though. I've never heard of that. Oh! This is that Japan-only game also. I can't remember the name of it. But it has... There's like the white cat and the black cat. Which is why on... I've got the, I use the little cat as my picture on PlayStation here. And that character is from this game that was only out in Japan. So that's great. I think my favorite thing, I don't know. My favorite thing about this whole game is either the artifacts where you can look at the old stuff, or it's these like little game, specific game references. Ooh, look at the reflection on the bubble. The TV bubble. Look how good that reflection looks. That looks a lot better than the other reflections we've been seeing. Still, though, Astrobot is not in the reflection, though. But if we get really close, will he be? No, not this time. Whoa, though, look, if you get really close to the TV, you can see, like, the chromatic aberration on the from the cathode ray. That's great. Alright, what do we got over here? Some Ridge Racer action. Just some dudes playing some Ridge Racer. Does the TV make your arm hair freak out? Yeah, I'm sure it does. Alright. Here's this one having to flip his PS1 upside down so it starts reading discs again. Let's go. And there it is. The PS1. What a cool looking system. Is it too 90s of me to think that this system is really cool looking? I don't know. I just like systems that are mostly rectangles. If it's mostly a rectangle, I think it looks pretty cool. Open up that disc tray. Yeah. There's that electric eye that wears out on the older models. So this one is also, if we zoom in, this is the SCPH 1000, which, so what I keep joking about is that, so this model is cool because on the back of it, it has RCA ports for composite video, as well as the AV multi-out and stuff, which the later models didn't have. Oh my gosh. That splotch, that colorful splotch on the bottom of the screen. That's like what the PS1 menu looked like. That's great. But the thing I keep joking about is that this original model, the electric eye runs on rails that were known for wearing out over time. But the thing is, if you imagine a rail, and then like a unit is resting on the rail, and it runs back and forth, and it starts to wear out, and it gets bad because it starts to wear out because it's rubbing on it. What people actually did was, if you took your PlayStation and you turned it upside down, then instead of resting on this side, it would be upside down, and the unit would rest on the rail on the other side, thus effectively doubling the lifespan of the system. However, it was still a really low lifespan, and the systems wore out. Later model PlayStations didn't have that problem, though. Alright. You liked the Slims? Yeah, for me it's kind of a nostalgia thing, where I really like just the original model PlayStation. Because that's what I had, you know? Alright. Here's all our new stuff. Oh, you can turn it on and off. I love it. Here's that original. So if you're just joining, well, earlier when I was talking about the DualShock before it had analog sticks, there was that original controller. Yo, this robot is not handling these cases very carefully. And yeah, we've been joking about the name Labo this whole time. Ooh. Yeah, I'm surprised this isn't interactable. Alright. So, I do need to pop back into that world for a second because I missed one puzzle piece. Oh yeah, the cat's not back, so I've got this camera down here for no reason. Whoops. You guys gotta warn me about that. No reason for that to be there now. Alright, so. Where did I miss that? Oh, and yeah, those were, Oh, you meant Gravity Rush Cat. Well, still. Okay. Well, I don't think that the extra puzzle piece is gonna be here. I'm thinking I missed something. Ah. Wait. I'm going nuts here. I think it's further down. No, that's this whole area? Yeah, I guess I did. I just thought the area was longer. I thought there wouldn't be two puzzle pieces right next to each other. But I guess they have to be because that area is tiny. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm guessing just run by through there. Because the only other thing I can think of is that you gotta knock down all those pins, but I'm not into that. So I'm guessing you gotta go through this way. I thought I already did this, though. Did I just hear a cat meow? Yup. What up, Magic? Nah, see, we already got that. Already got that one. Well, yeah, I'm guessing the other puzzle piece might be from... It must be from hitting pins. Alright, so we'll fly through there and then come back. Get ready to see that animation a couple times. Let's watch this again, though. It's so good. Alright, alright. One more time. There is a hidden puzzle piece. We'll find it. You know what? I bet the pins are less troublesome than I thought. As in, like... I've been thinking that it sounds like a pain to knock down all these pins. But I think you just have to touch them. Oh yeah, you just have to touch them. Oh, there we go. We got the puzzle piece. It was the first thing I thought it was. But I just didn't want to do it. Alright. So there we go. And that means now... Hey, buddy. Now we've got a couple things to do before going into the final area. Which is really exciting, because, man, PS2 was a good generation. Magic, buddy. Oh, man, now that I got up and Magic had to get out of my lap. Now he's just being a big whiny boy. Alright, real quick. We've got the crane game. Let's go. Oh. PSP camera? Hang on a second. I did not know that this was a thing. The PSP had a camera? Wait a second. I do remember this. Because it's like, it's on a cylinder. So right now it faces you, or you can turn the cylinder and face it outward. And there was a game that used it that I don't remember the name of. Interesting. Oh man, Magic is like, he's like trying to get outside. Ah, the PS4 Slim model. Not quite as cool looking as the PS4, I don't think, but it's pretty good. We need those, perfect. So it's just like the, yeah, it's the cans that don't do anything. But the gold ones are artifacts. Ah, here's that slim PS3 we were talking about earlier, where it's actually longer than the regular PS3. It's flatter, and it's shorter, or like as in less wide, but it's longer in the back. However, one thing I really liked about this system was that the original PS3 had touch-sensitive buttons. The power and the eject buttons were touch-sensitive, which I can't stand. I really don't like that kind of thing, because, you know, they just go off without you expecting it. They're also less reliable, you know. But for the slim model of the PS3, they actually changed it to make them, regular push buttons, which I thought was a very good thing. What's interesting about that is, so the PlayStation 3 was the same generation as the Xbox 360, right? PS3, touch-sensitive buttons. Xbox 360 had a push button. But when they made slim models, when they made the slim versions of the systems, the PlayStation changed to push buttons, but the 360 actually changed to a touch-sensitive button. So they flip-flopped. And what's extra funny about it is that the 360 messed it up. They screwed up the touch sense button, and they made it immediately react. With the PS3, you had to hold the button for a second before it actually turned the system off. But the PS3, or the 360 Slim, you just had to tap it, and the system would turn off. Meaning people's like dogs or cats would walk by the system, and their tail would turn the system off while you're trying to play a game. So, once again, Microsoft just botching it. And I really like this system. So here's PS3. The PS3, still using TouchSense buttons. This model I really like. This is the model of PS3 that I actually prefer to use to play PS3 games on. Because first of all, it's super tiny. Like, it's way smaller than the other ones, both of them. It's really quiet, which is also great. So it's small, it's quiet. Also, most importantly, boom, it uses a spindle for the disc. So you actually click the disc onto a spindle instead of it going into a disc slot. I am not into the disc slots myself because they're more prone to failure than other things are. So yeah, this was the third model of the PlayStation 3, the Super Slim as they call it, and boom, you click the disc on. It's great. It's the best version of the PS3. Unless you want to play PS1 and 2 games, then you need the original fat model. Oh, little PS2 home menu. That's so cute. Man, how much more stuff could there be? The PlayStation 2 network adapter. Oh, or no. Wait, is this a hard drive? Because it says HDD like it's a disk drive. But it's a network adapter. And it says network adapter on it. And it has a network port on it. Anyway, let me tell you guys the story. The story of the network adapter. I bought one of these. Oh, it can probably play PS1 games. I've never tried them in it. So, the network adapter. I bought one of these for my PS2 when I was younger to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater online, also to play Tribe's Aerial Assault online. However, at the time, our family had kid-safe dial-up internet. We had dial-up internet, and it was also kid-safe. It had, like, built-in blocks on it. And so I spent money on this network adapter, plugged it into my PS2, plugged in the Ethernet cable, loaded up Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and it wouldn't connect online. I couldn't play the game online with people. And I remember calling Sony tech support and being like, yeah, it's giving me this error that says it can't connect to the master server. And they were just like, I don't know. I've never heard of that problem. And they couldn't even tell me what the problem was. But I'm thinking now it probably just didn't work with dial-up. I don't think that the kid-safe aspect of it even had anything to do with it. I think it was just the fact that it was dial-up and playing games online was supposed to require a broadband connection. But it may have also been that the server was blocked. I don't think so, though. I think it was I think dial-up was the problem. So yeah, I bought the network adapter and was never actually able to play games online for the PS2. which is fine, you know. Who knows what might have happened to me if I was playing Tribes Aerial Assault online all day. I mean, that game was awesome, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, I might be one of those online gamers now, though. I might be playing Fortnite every day. Oh, what a terrible world that would be. Alright. Well, I think it's time for us to do the final chapter. Unless another chapter opens up, but nah. It's gonna be PS2 land. It's gonna be great. Can you guys imagine if I was a Fortnite streamer? Making millions of dollars. Alright, so here we go. The SSD Speedway. I love the look of this. I only just noticed. This one's got a bunch of red circles coming out of it. This one's got a bunch of green triangles. Oh, man. The amount of ways that they can think of to incorporate the PlayStation button symbols is astounding. She has to be here. Oh! I only just... Like, I get that you're talking about Gravity Rush this whole time, Taken. But I only just realized specifically what you're looking for, which is the, like, the robots playing the you know, reference in the game. Oh, dude, I would play any game for millions of dollars. If I was offered millions of dollars to play literally any video game, I would do it. Who wouldn't? Some people like to pretend that they have convictions over that kind of thing, but come on. It's like, so I had this old DVD of a band that I really liked. There's this band called Tub Ring that my brother and I were huge fans of. They were my favorite band for a long time. And they had a DVD at one point. And there's this one scene where they're just on the tour bus. Basically, they paid somebody to go on tour with them and just make a video diary of their tour, you know? Just film them and edit it together later into a tour video. And there's this one scene where they're on their tour bus with their manager, and they get into this, like, borderline argument, but really it's just a heated discussion about whether or not, for money, they would make an album called Fart Stinks. Because they're just coming up with something stupid, right? Just like, or basically what the original question was, if you know it's going to be embarrassing, here's the idea. You're going to make this album, and you're going to get $10,000 for making the album. Or you could get $30,000 for making the album, but the record company gets to decide what the album is called and what the album art is going to be, and it's all going to be embarrassing and stupid. You know it's going to be embarrassing. Which they... Yo! Hang on! Stop the story! There's Cat from Gravity Rush. Oh, man. What a great game, Gravity Rush. But yeah. So eventually they settled on the embarrassing name would be Fart Stinks, right? And the band is saying, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yes, we would do it, of course. We're a starving indie band that can barely pay our bills. We can't pay our bills. Of course we would take triple the money if the album name is going to be embarrassing. Who cares? But the band manager was saying he wouldn't do it. No, he wouldn't do it. There's this... He gave the example of... there's like the... what's the name of that album? It's by Celebrity Skin or something. There's this album. And he was saying, like, if the album was called, like... Yo Ho Ho and a bottle of rum and it was all pirate themed, I would have hated it. And he's like talking about how it would just bug him. It would bug him so bad that he couldn't do it. And then they start playing a game out of it. They're like, okay, here's the thing though, is that since we said of course we'll do it for $30,000, really what the funny question, yo, there's Final Fantasy VII. We were talking about Final Fantasy VII. It had to come up at some point. You know, the question becomes, since we'll do it for $30,000, the question becomes, how little money will we do it for, you know? Or the other question, of course, then to the other guy who says he wouldn't do it is, how much money would you do it for, you know? And he's just being so adamant that he wouldn't do it for any amount of money, because it would bug him. And I don't know, this story is a little bit too long for how, like, only kind of funny it is. But it's just funny how, like, angry the one guy in the band is getting, saying just like, someone offer you $2 billion to make an album called Fart Stinks, you wouldn't do it because it would bug you? And he's just like, yeah! Oh, man. So anyway, what was the point here? The point is, yes, I would play Fortnite on stream if it meant that I was making millions of dollars, but let's get real, it wouldn't. Okay, how do I interact with this enemy? Oh, I just punch him without him shooting me. Okay, gotcha. Alright, what are we looking at here? Where's the secret? Pull up. Oh, hang on. Okay, I did that very poorly, but did it just give me that puzzle piece or not? It looked like I collected it, even though I don't think I went anywhere near it. Would I have to pretend to enjoy it? I mean, let's get real. If I was getting paid millions of dollars to play Fortnite, I probably would enjoy it. Again, some people like to pretend that they've got, you know, convictions and like greater than this, and maybe some people do. But if you're paying me millions of dollars, it would probably mess with my head enough to make me think that I was enjoying it. You know what I mean? I think I would get enough endorphins from the amount of money I was making that it would then make me enjoy the game, because my brain would just be like, yeah, this is great. Anyway, here's a little Silent Hill reference for you. Gotta love this. Alright. I'm talking really loudly and not drinking much water. I needed to give my throat a rest. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, remember that game Pain? There you go. There's your Pain reference. That was a PS3 game, right? I had a friend who had that, and I played it once. It was like the crash mode in Burnout, kind of. You know, it was similarly fun. Okay, hang on. So I've gotten all the puzzle pieces here, but none of the artifacts? I must have missed one, but I guess we're gonna find at least one here, probably, right? Whoa! I wasn't looking at the screen for a second. Ah, there's our Ratchet and Clank reference. Oh man. I mean, if I had to do something like a shot every time I talk about Mario, it would be extremely unhealthy. Every single stream would end with me just basically passing out. What is this? Is this a Resistance reference? But yeah, like I said, it's actually been specifically complained about. Someone specifically complained to me one time that I talk about Mario on my stream too much. And I was like, I don't know, man. The thing is, Mario just comes up in conversation a lot. Alright, so here's the DualShock 2. Not too much to say about it. It's basically the DualShock 1. You know what, though, actually? The DualShock 2 has pressure-sensitive buttons. That was a big thing. So, like, the X button, if you pressed the X button lightly, it might do something different than if you pressed it hard. So, like, for a racing game, because back then racing games would use X for accelerate, so how hard you pressed X would actually affect how hard you pressed the gas in the game. And then there was stuff like in Metal Gear Solid, the square button was like to aim your gun, and if you released square really lightly, it would put the gun down without firing, but if you released it quickly, it would shoot. Or like if you grabbed a guy and you pressed the button really hard, then Snake would let's just say neutralize them. So like every time that you grabbed a guard in that game, you had to be really careful to make sure you were pressing the button real lightly, because you didn't want Snake to go nuts and neutralize them. I missed an artifact here. And yeah, I missed an artifact there. Hey, Fuzzy Boots, good to see you. And yeah, I mean, what can I say except that this is a stream where we appreciate Super Mario Bros. What is this? Oh, we gotta, okay. A little bit more motion controls going on here. I wonder how much left and right I'm supposed to be exploring here. Because we can go quite a bit over here right now. So, like, if I'm looking for secrets, they're giving me quite a bit. This game is fantastic, Fuzzy Boots. I am way more impressed by this game than I was expecting to be. Like, it's not like the game is all that hard. You know, it's not like it's a big challenge. The speedrun mode might be, though, so that might be really fun to try to do things fast. But just the amount of nostalgia and, like, potential for discussion in this game to talk about, like, you know, historic PlayStation stuff has been really fun. And the game is just really cute. Now, that's one thing I love about speedrunning in general, is that a game like this where I'm saying, like, yeah, this game isn't really all that hard, and maybe it could be harder. That's a really fun thing about speedrunning, that it adds that difficulty option to every game, you know? Yeah. So this game is built into the PS5. Like, I didn't buy this game. It's just when you turn on your PS5, this game is already on it. Which is such a great idea. Not only is it a great idea, but they nailed it. The fact that this game is so, like, PlayStation nostalgic, you know? It's just a really great thing to do. I didn't notice the Vib ribbon. Ah, the PS2 multi-tap. Because they still made the PS2 with only 2 controller ports, so if you wanted to play with 4 players, you had to plug this in. Which, like, if you're really young and watching this, and all the controllers you've ever seen are wireless, that's the thing, is that PS2 controllers and PS1 controllers were wired. Oh, gosh, I didn't even see that back there. Yeah, they're playing Vib Ribbon back there. So Vib Ribbon was a rhythm game where a character would walk around along a line, and you had to press the button that corresponded to the shape here. So, like, you would press square to vault over the square, triangle, you know, I think those are X, and then those are circle. Now, what was really cool about VibRibbon was you could actually put any CD that you owned. You could put a CD into your system, into your PlayStation, and you could play VibRibbon to your own albums. You want to throw a Pink Floyd CD in there? You can play VibRibbon to Pink Floyd. So that was really cool. You know, you wanna play VibRibbon to some System of a Down? Go for it. So we can light these? Oh, that's cute. Alright. Oh, in Bully you had to use the second controller for cheats. That reminds me of The Legend of Zelda. In the original Legend of Zelda for NES, if you want to quit and save the game without dying, you had to pause the game and then press up and A on the second controller. Well, the thing was, Nicole, that wouldn't really have anything to do with record companies, because it was just the game analyzing an audio file and making up a track to it. Like, there's that game on Steam called Audio Surf that does the same thing. Fuzzy, I had to camp out retailer websites for a long time. Well, so what I did was, the way that I got a PS5 is there's a website called nowinstock.net or .com, I don't remember. Nowinstock.something. And if you sit on that webpage, the thing is, that webpage tracks all of the different retailers, and it tells you which places have them in stock. Problem is, if you wait for the site to tell you, you're already too late. What you actually have to do is, on that page, there's also a chat room. And I just sat there and monitored that chat room for weeks, because every time that PlayStation 5s became available, people on that chat room would start freaking out. And so you would see it and, oh, Best Buy's got them. Everybody go to bestbuy.com. They've got them right now. And eventually what I got was Walmart. It was Walmart that came through for me. And I got one there. Oh, dude, I'm missing all kinds of stuff. All right. Whoop. So, what else do we got here? Ah, a little Devil May Cry. Haha. That's a cute little Dante robot. I remember that being the big thing when Devil May Cry was first shown. And it was like, he like hit an enemy up into the air and then suspended them in the air by shooting them with bullets. Everybody was like, whoa. Alright, what else do we got going on here? I'm liking these PS Move fireworks. You know, I never actually played, I've talked about this so many times, though, that I've never actually played the old Devil May Cry games. I only played the DMC reboot, but I loved it. Here's this. Oh, this is Little Big Planet. Hang on. Originally, I was thinking that this was a reference to Katamari Damacy, but this is Little Big Planet because it's got the planet with all the patches on it. Hang on now. How do I interact with this? Your dad was watching this show. Oh, you're watching the show. They're doing an interview with a cooking show host, and she's talking about how much fun she had playing Metal Gear on PSP. Funny. A lady starts hitting a dude with a bouquet, launches him into the air, and pulls out champagne and shoots him with a cork. That's hilarious. I don't know how to interact with this. I guess we'll find out. But, man, Metal Gear on PSP was great. I never played Peace Walker, though. I really should play Peace Walker. Because I've heard that it's great, and I love Metal Gear. Here's some Wipeout for you. This, like, board right here makes me think that I'm supposed to come over here and interact with this, but I guess not. But I did play Metal Gear Acid on PSP, though, and that game was sweet. Oh, well, that's heartwarming to hear, Bam. Like, yeah, the thing that, like, it's funny how people didn't realize it at first, but video games, they're just like books and movies and TV shows, where it's like, you know, there's something for everybody, you know? Like, yeah, there are tons of games that are going to be offensive to you, you know, and there's tons of stuff that you're not going to like, and that you think is going to be bad for children and that kind of stuff. But then there's also a bunch of stuff that's great and is going to be really good for you. I was maybe supposed to be on top of that thing. Oh, I guess not. And, just like TV shows and movies and stuff, everything in moderation, you know? Like, I am one of the biggest video game advocates I know, you know? However, I am very also big into, you know, you gotta practice moderation. Ooh, okay, alright. So we got a PS2 disc here. The Blue Backs! Hang on a second. I don't own Ico? Nicole doesn't own Ico either? Oh, I was gonna go see if Ico is actually a Blueback game. But, yeah. So, PlayStation 2 discs actually had blue backs on them. Some of them. The ones that were CDs had blue backs. But, the PS2 games that were DVDs did not have blue backs. What was funny about that, though, was original model PS2s actually had trouble reading blue back games. I think it was, they said something, I don't know if this was just a rumor, but what I remembered hearing about it was that the Blueback games had a slightly larger diameter on the hole that the spindle held the disc on. And so it was difficult for the spindle to grasp them. Again, I don't know if that's actually true, but that's what I heard it was. And some people would actually get their games to work by putting 2 pieces of Scotch tape around the hole so that the spindle could grab it more easily. Just ask, you know, people who had whoa! People who had those fat PS2s. I'm being asked what the difference between a CD and a DVD is. Technically, the difference is that I believe they use a different type of laser to read. So a CD uses a wider laser, and a DVD uses a more narrow laser. And the reason that that's important is that if you have so all of the data on a CD is written in a huge spiral going inward. And so the electric eye, the electric eye is shooting a laser onto the disc that's looking at a very small point on the disc, and as the disc spins, that means that the laser is seeing all of the spiral passing by it. And the spiral of data is a bunch of little nubs. Like a record player. However, I think my nephew might be asking me this, and he doesn't know what records are, maybe. He might not know what records are. So the spiral of data is actually bumpy. And so when the laser is over a bump, that means that the cone gets reflected back wider, which means that less light returns back. Okay, I'm explaining it way too detailed. The difference between a CD and a DVD is that DVDs hold a lot more data. That's all you really have to know. CDs can hold what, like 700 megabytes or something? And a DVD can hold what, like a gig and a half or 2.5 gigs or something like that? And then Blu-rays can hold even way more than that. Blu-rays are really clever in how they work. I don't even... What was it? Blu-rays use, like... I gotta think about what it is. Because it's not just a more narrow laser. It's like... I think it's like it uses multiple eyes or something. I don't remember. DVD is 4 point something gigs? Okay, yeah. So they can hold way more. Nah. CD isn't audio only. You can put anything you want on a CD. It's just, you know, a lot of audio CDs happen to be on CD. But a CD is just, it's a disc that can hold like 700 megabytes or so of data, and a DVD can hold 4 point something. And so, like, okay, so when I bought World of Warcraft, ooh, it came on CD, and it came on like 7 CDs. But later you could buy it on a single DVD. Well, this is pleasant to look at. So yeah. So anyway, back to the original point. PS2 could play CDs and DVDs. Some games were on CD because they were small enough, and CDs are way cheaper to produce than DVDs are, so if your game can fit on it, then you want to put it on there. But then some games were on DVDs. But yeah, because of like a manufacturing defect, original model PS2s had trouble playing CDs. And yeah, yep, original games that would come on multiple CDs that you had to flip while you were installing. I think I have Oblivion on... nah, that's probably on DVD. But yeah, so what's interesting about that too, if you don't know, is that like, let's say you have a CD player that plays both CDs and DVDs. That means that it actually has to have 2 different electric eyes in it. One for each. Yeah. I mean, floppy disks are tiny, but even if they did make floppy disks better, I think floppy disks are way more prone to like disk rot, right? Where they just go bad over time. I mean, I think CDs do also, but I want to say floppies go bad a lot faster. Maybe it's the opposite though. Maybe it's the opposite. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, this is a Resogun! Remember Resogun? That game was sweet. That was the game I played a lot on PS4 when it first came out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. So, this game is like the big release game for PS3 or for PS5. But yeah, when PS4 came out, I played a ton of Resogun on it. Alright, alright. Yeah, I mean, floppy disks were pretty convenient. Really, the problem with CDs wasn't that CDs themselves were easy to scratch. It was that jewel cases were so flimsy. You know? If jewel cases weren't so flimsy, I think CDs would have a better reputation. Look at this. This game is having new mechanics in it that I'm not... These are capacitors. Look at these little capacitors. Oh, no, they're LEDs. Never mind, they're LEDs. That's still cute. Alright, how do we do on that last section? I missed stuff, man. I'm missing all kinds of stuff on this, in this area. A CD is for Okay, so this is my nephew asking me. So a CD is for music because it has less memory, but a DVD is more like a show or video game because it has more memory. Generally, yes. Generally, yes. Because video data and game data is much bigger than audio data. Generally speaking. But if a game is small enough to fit on a CD, then you might as well put it on a CD because they're cheaper to make. I'm loving it, Kalakashi. I am loving it. Astro Boy. Do you guys remember that anime Astro Boy? I never watched Astro Boy because, honestly, I just thought it looked really stupid. I thought Astro Boy himself looked really stupid, so I never gave it a shot. He had, like, those dumb rocket jet legs. Hang on, we gotta look for any potential secrets. The worst thing about this game so far is that the music has this dumb robot voice in it. Dude, Mega Man is dope! His design is great. Oh, I tried to get outside. Mega Man's design is great. He doesn't have rocket jet legs. Alright, alright, alright. We'll see. Oh, see? They do want me to go out there. Alright, alright. I see it. I see it. Okay, okay. So there's got to be a spot. Yeah, this spot is a little wider than the others, so we can get through right there. Okay. All right. We got a puzzle piece. Man, there's a lot of sections with this controller, on parts like this, I don't know how I feel about it. On parts like this, they don't have the, oh. Kalakashi subscribed for 11 months. Thank you so much. And yeah, 1 more month for a whole year. Oh, hang on. We gotta drop back down. I missed a secret. There's a secret down here. Okay, anyway, what was I saying a second ago? Oh yeah. So it feels really cool when you have to chunk yo, this right here. So this is the slim model of the PS2, which has a network adapter built into it. I think that this might be the coolest looking video game system of all time. This thing is just, it's so simple. It's just, you know, it's like a tiny bit bigger than a DVD case. It's really small, like a disc goes in there. You know, that's how big a disc is by comparison. And so it's just this tiny little thing. Yeah, Magic Gate. I think Magic Gate was the company that made the memory cards or something like that. And yeah, so these things are like, I just love the design of this system. It's so cool. I love the little strip of gloss that separates the disk drive from the power supply. Ah, it's so cool. You know, I've never played a Jaguar. Doesn't the Jaguar have, like, a number pad for the controller? I don't know if I could get behind that. Oh, okay, so what I was saying a second ago is that sometimes the right and left triggers, they dynamically change so that they have like a chunk that you gotta chunk past. And that feels really cool, you know? But right now, while I'm like doing the thrusters, the thing it's doing right now is they just made the buttons hard to press. Which I don't know if I'm into that. I don't know if I'm into it's just hard to press now, because now it's just kind of a pain. And I feel like my fingers are going to be sore tomorrow because these buttons are giving me so much resistance, you know what I mean? What's down here? But who knows? Maybe having triggers that are harder to press will actually just strengthen my fingers and I'll get better at blast beats. There it is, the SingStar microphone. I was right. I was saying earlier, was SingStar PlayStation exclusive? And yeah, I think it was. Otherwise, they wouldn't have this here. What does the interact do? Oh, the mic. Interact. Ah. Nice. But yeah, should you buy should you use the DualSense? So it's not actually the DualShock 5. This controller is such a leap forward in technology that instead of the DualShock 5, this is officially the DualSense. That's right. Apologize to the DualSense. But yeah, I'm really liking how it feels so far. It's gonna have to stand the test of time though, because I really liked the DualShock 4 at first, but the analog sticks went bad, you know? Whoa. Whoa. We got something of a boss battle here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Look at this fanciness. Man, I missed a lot of artifacts in this area, so we didn't get to talk about PS2 as much. You still... Yeah, the sticks have held up. That's so weird, Melon. Because, yeah, I've got two, and they both of them have bad sticks, and I've seen 2 people on Twitch with messed up sticks on their controllers, too. But, hey, I mean, maybe... Do you have one of the later models, Melon? Where, like, the light bar is on the front? Because maybe those are better. And there it is. The original model PlayStation 2. With its disc slot. Or tray. This is a disc tray. This is the worst. I mean... Like, give me the spindle that you click a disc onto, then give me the slot, then give me the tray if you absolutely have to. But yeah, there it is. The original fat model PlayStation 2. And you know what? Sony did such a good job with this where, like, just like the PlayStation 3 sold a lot because it was a Blu-ray player, the PlayStation 2 sold a lot because it was a DVD player. And it was, like, viable. It was, like, viably priced. You know? At the time, it was cutting edge that it could play DVDs. Yeah, Fuzzy, I still like to have Nintendo systems and PlayStation systems because they've got a few, they've got a few systems or games that I gotta play, you know? Like, Nintendo, you gotta have Nintendo systems because Nintendo just has the best games that you can't get on PC. I don't remember that about PS1 Minin, but I think I was just too young. Alright, so this room is starting to fill up here. However, I missed a bunch of stuff. So why don't we come back here real quick. Yeah, Melon, this game is so good that I don't think I'm gonna get to Souls today. I think it's just gonna be an Astrobot stream all day. But, where is it? I have it! It's here! We've got it! The remake of one of the greatest games ever made. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get to it tomorrow. Because, this game is just way better than I expected. And it's taken up more time than I expected. And what I'm thinking is that if I can get the rest of the... If I can find the artifacts that I missed in this level within the next, you know, like 30 minutes, then maybe I might have time to go visit my nephew and my parents. If not for Demon's Souls, would I have bought a PS5 yet? No. This game is really, really cool, and it's way more fun than I expected. But nah. If it the only like actual game that that I want to buy for the system and play right now is Demon's Souls, and so if it weren't for that, I would not have bought a PS5 yet. I'm wondering if I missed something here. So what are we looking for right now? Right now we are looking for one artifact. Yeah, that's the thing, is everybody else is getting a PS5 so that they can play, Spider-Man. But I just don't care about Spider-Man at all. Do I gotta find a way to get up there? Yeah, there's a thing to pull up there. Oh, I get it now. I was supposed to land up there on the glider. Alright, so here we go. So pop on here. Pew! Wait for the PS5 Pro. I mean, a lot of today's history of PlayStation discussion has been about all of the manufacturing defects of early models. So, you know, maybe it's a good idea. But I couldn't wait to play my Souls game. Alright, let's land up here this time. There we go. Yeah, what do we got? Oh my gosh! I forgot all about Buzz! So this was a controller that was made for PlayStation because there was a set of trivia games for PlayStation. And Buzz was the name of the series. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about this. It was a whole series of trivia games that used those special controllers. Okay, so was that everything here now? That's all I missed there. So now we also missed an artifact in this area. Okay, hang on. My phone is exploding. Hey, if you happen to be watching this and text messaging me a bunch, just remember that I got my phone next to me, but I can't look at it very much because I'm trying to run a show at the same time. But I'll look at it eventually. Bloodborne 2. Yeah, I'm not, I don't want there to be a Bloodborne 2. But, it's the thing that I always say, though, is if they make Bloodborne 2, I will be excited for it. I will play it. It'll probably be awesome, you know? But I don't want them to make it because Bloodborne is a perfect video game. And the story is perfect, and it does not need to be expanded. Now, yeah, Minin. Exactly that. Now, if, oh, is this similar to the last thing? Where I missed... Wait, where am I right now? I think I dropped. I wasn't supposed to drop. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, what I actually want, what I really, really, really do want, and this would help sales if they did this, is don't make Bloodborne 2, just remaster Bloodborne. Just re-release Bloodborne on PlayStation 5, make it 60 frames per second, have the DLC packed in, boom. Everyone will want to play the game in 60 FPS. Alright, so we gotta find the artifact that I missed. Is it just right down in here? Could it be this simple? No, it could not be that. Well, it could be, but it's not. Alright. So yeah, I hope you guys are ready for Souls all day tomorrow. Well, you know, because that's the thing. I might not do System Shock tomorrow because we've got a PS5 to play Souls on instead. Okay, what's this? Could this be a thing to interact with? Yeah, it's actually built in, like it's pre-installed, Kalakashi. And as I keep saying, but it keeps being true, what a perfect thing to build into your system. Something that just reminds everybody of your company's storied past. I thought I already came down here. I did. But maybe I just missed. Did this reveal an artifact and I just missed it? Please light the fuse. There it goes. Okay, no. Oh, right. The Vib ribbon was where the puzzle piece was. Gotcha. But yeah, the dumbest thing about this game so far is this robot voice that's in all the music tracks. It's kind of cringy. Alright, so that was just a puzzle piece as well. So keep our eyes peeled for anything else that might be a secret. And then this was just another... Oh, you know what? I bet this right here is interactable. Yeah, that's what I missed. You just gotta blast through the spider web. Okay. Ah, the PS2 memory card. Oh, this is great. Resists even the most powerful psychics. So yeah, I'm sure most people watching this get that, but so the joke there is, in Metal Gear Solid, there was an enemy named Psycho Mantis, who, when you, it's the greatest thing. You meet this guy named Psycho Mantis, who, when he introduces himself, he's a bad guy and you're gonna fight him, right? And he's a bad guy. But he's a psychic. And what he does is they actually designed the game to make it so that he would read your memory card and talk about your save files to you. Which, like, it might not sound that impressive now, if you don't really get it or you're not really all that familiar with video games. But it's like, this is something that video games did not do, you know? This idea that one game would look at your memory card to talk about other games, you know? It was just mind-blowing. Okay, I also missed a puzzle piece still. Yeah, just absolutely mind-blowing that the game would do that. You know what it kind of reminds me of as a more recent thing, and kind of what you're talking about, Kalakashi, is when Monica in Doki Doki Literature Club calls you by your name. She looks at your username on your PC and calls you by that name, and you're like, oh my god, it's so... Man, it's a moment. And you know what I heard also? This is even better, Kalakashi, and this is like a thing that I kind of want to write like an essay about, is that we've all heard of breaking the fourth wall, right? We all know what breaking the fourth wall is. If you don't, The fourth wall refers to the invisible wall between the player and the game. So when a game refers to you, the player, or it refers to the fact that it is a video game and reminds you that it's a video game and that you are a player, it's breaking the fourth wall because the game is existing in a space where that wall doesn't exist. Now, some games, though, break what I like to call the fifth wall. Video games nowadays have a fifth wall. Have you ever thought about this? The fourth wall right now is between me and the game. However, there is now a fifth wall between me and you. Think about it. In the game Doki Doki Literature Club, there is a part where the game detects whether you're running OBS on your system. And if your computer is running OBS, the game will actually talk to the audience of the stream. Imagine that. Imagine that. The streamer is playing a horror game, and the horror game actually starts talking to the audience of the game, not the player of the game. Isn't that insane? Isn't that genius? I want to see more games do that. I want to see the fifth wall broken in more games. Like, what? What a genius thing. If you guys haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, as long as you can handle a horror game that very, very seriously deals with issues of mental illness in ways that are, like, really serious and might, like, actually trigger some stuff in you if you are prone to that kind of thing, you know, beware, because that game is very well written. As long as you're okay with that kind of stuff, that game has just some... It really was, like, one of the best games to come out that year and was, like, genius in its writing. Alright, we found everything here. So now, there is only one artifact left in this area to find. And we are all good. Oh. What if it's just right here? I never found this before. Oh. Oh, no, that's a puzzle piece. Alright, sweet. So I got all the puzzle pieces. There's just one more artifact to find. I bet it's going to be the same thing where I need to land the glider in a better spot. To this day, we're still waiting for the sequel to Doki Doki? I didn't think that game seemed like it needed a sequel. But, okay, I see what you're saying, though. It might be like a Frog Fractions situation, where we all wanted to know what Frog Fractions 2 was, but it wasn't going to be called Frog Fractions 2. I have a confession. I have never played Frog Fractions. If you guys have not played Frog Fractions either, I have heard that that is one of those the less you know the better, you must play it games. Oh, dude, this is the artifact. I gotta figure out how to interact with this thing. Oh. Excuse the burp. I bet I gotta get the minigun up here and take it back. That's what it's gonna be. Yes. Alright, here we go. We know what we're doing. I know exactly where I'm going. Let's do it. Oh, he said he's working on something nice. Before he made Doki Doki, wasn't he like, didn't he make like, he was like part of Project M or something? Or did something with Smash Bros. Yo, there we go. Yeah. And here it is, the eye toy, which we've been making fun of the whole time. Well, when the Kinect was coming out, it was really like a joke how it was just a glorified eye toy. What's this writing on the bottom? I love seeing the writing. Nice. Alright. There we go. Oh, that's true, Ban. That's true. That, like, there was a lot of stuff in the files to DDLC that I found that didn't really go anywhere. You know, it certainly left things open for a different story. You know, not even like a DDLC sequel, but just something that is related, or something that is a different story. Alright, here we go. So I guess there's one more thing to do in the game? Into the void! Oh, look at them all! They're so excited! What could it be? Oh. I mean, we already had a bit of a 94 throwback, but... Ken's! Dude, Ken's? That's probably a reference to Ken Kutagari, who I believe designed the PlayStation. Is this gonna go anywhere? Is this gonna be the, do I have to hit the controller? Okay. I was expecting this to do something else. Like maybe show that T-Rex demo. Assassin's Creed Valhalla runs at 30? I mean 30 at 1440, right? What? Oh, man. Look at this. Staircase of memory cards onto a disc. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, so here we go. This is very cool. Yeah. You think they add up to a megabyte? Yeah, definitely. Do you guys know I almost had to play the new Assassin's Creed game on stream? Okay, I messed up again. I won a raffle in Tiny Dina's stream for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I was like, no, I can't stand those games. I don't want to play it. And then it was a joke that then I had to play it. But it turned out that the code was a Uplay code. So, since I don't have Uplay and I'm not going to install it because I believe that it is cancerous to your computer, I got out of that one. However, because I did make the promise, I might have to do something similar. That guy delayed that attack for like 20 seconds. Did you see me running around that guy waiting for him to shoot his projectile? And at one point I was like, fine, I'll just come attack him. And then that's when he decided to shoot. Oh man. Yeah. I'm super not into the Ubisoft style of game. Oh man, look at all these memory cards. We can save so many Cool Borders 2 custom snowboards on these things. Yo, this looks like Intelligent Cube. Remember Intelligent Cube? Oh, but it's this though. Oh my. Oh. Oh, he makes shockwaves. Okay. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay, this is a little trickier than I was expecting. Because I didn't expect the tilt. And yeah, he's all jittery like PS1 graphics. That's great. Okay, so now he turns it like... What? Oh. Boom! Oh. So it's only when his teeth shine that it sends out the shockwave, it looks like. Oh, jeez. That was cool. Oh! Alright, alright. Oh, Melon, that's not appropriate for this family-friendly game. You can always count on Melon to say something inappropriate. Woo! That's a lot of bad guys. Oh no! Whoa, it's gonna be the whole thing. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh. Did you guys realize that this goes into 4:3 aspect ratio? The aspect ratio. It's letterboxed. Nah, it gives you 3 hit points. I should be better. Evil Within reference. That game was letterboxed the other way. Oh man. What a terrible decision for that game. And it still ran poorly. Alright, we did that part flawlessly. You don't gotta disco dance every time, Astrobot. He widened the screen with that roar. I'm getting used to the feeling of this X button, but it is still a little weird feeling. I think it's that it's a little rounder than the other PlayStation buttons, and then the other thing I said also about it being not having that flat surface also. Man, let me tell you guys, it feels real good to be playing a console game that runs at 60 FPS. Like, whoa. Trophy! Oh! You gotta throw the trophy at his eye. And then pound him! But yeah, I can't tell you how good it feels to be playing a console game at 60 FPS. Oh, it's like Mario Sunshine again. Wow, that was really loud. But fittingly, though. That's the kind of situation where I kind of want the game to be really loud, you know? Oh! Hey, hang on. What? Yes. If you're texting me right now, cool your jets. Cool your jets. Ah. If you hit the colored letters. If you hit the colored letters, it breaks all the letters. That was it, but let me tell you, tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing Demon's Souls tomorrow, but expect more of this game also, because we still have to play the crane game some more, and we gotta try out the speedrunning mode. But alright, you gotta love interactive credits, don't you? Oh my gosh, Nicole just said the same thing. Yeah, interactive credits are great. It's been in English so far, Ban. All the robot voice. Oh yeah. I'm doing better on the credits than the whole rest of the game. trying to read chat here. What's this about Death Stranding? Who should play Death Stranding? Me? I already played Death Stranding. Blow. Oh. This one they want me to hit the whole thing. Wait, the credits were interactive in Death Stranding? Oh, right. Yes, right. Right. The Death Stranding credits. Yes. You running around and then also surprised there's still 5 more hours of cutscenes. Well, let me tell you, that was the fastest 6.5 hours have ever gone by on stream before, I think. That was a very, very good time. I did not... Yeah, I didn't expect the pack-in for this to be so great. Like, what a great thing to pack into your system. And you know... This controller, though... The way that the white parts are like panels also feels kind of weird. Overall, I like this controller quite a bit. It's very heavy, is one thing. It's very heavy. Compared to other controllers. Overall, I like it quite a bit. But yeah, I still don't love the Portal look of the PS5 and the controller itself. So, like, once again over here, there's the PS5 itself. It needs to sit on a stand just to lay horizontal. And it is the hugest video game system I have ever seen. It's just massive. You know what, though? If it being massive means that it stays cool more easily, fine. But still, it literally does not fit in my entertainment center. So, I don't know where I'm gonna put this thing when I'm not playing it. Because it's too big. Yeah, like if you wait, good on ya. You know, this system needs a slim version, because it is huge. But alright. Well, while we watch these credits here, I'm gonna also take a quick look around here and see who else is streaming right now. And then, because I'm actually gonna, you know, I was gonna go later, but I'm gonna go visit, my niece and nephew. And that should be a fun little time, because turns out Astro's Playroom was just long enough. It needs a bigger pro version. Oh, man. But, one thing I mean, honestly, with the size of this thing, one thing I don't like are these, like, flaps on the sides. You know? Like, the popped collar looks so dumb. It looks like you could just take the thing and just tear it into 2 pieces, you know? The dumb Kaiba popped collar. It's so dumb. Anyway. So that's what I'll be doing. I'm probably going to send you guys over to Skin Teen. She's going to be starting up some Cyberpunk. And that should be a good time. Once these credits are done, but while these credits continue to go... Let's just check. What are the cool points for? What's going on with the cool points here? Who's getting cool points? Why? And yeah, thank you guys for watching. It was exciting. I'm glad I finally got the new fun system. It's to prevent you from cramming it into a media center. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying is like it definitely needs to be stored in a place where it has ventilation. You know? So that's for sure. It's kind of like the Super Nintendo. Did you guys know that when the Super Nintendo was designed, it was purposefully designed without a flat top like the NES has, so that people wouldn't put their drinks on it? Like, it was a serious problem that people would put their drinks on NESs and spill them. So the Super Nintendo is what's the word? Intentionally designed to not be able to hold a drink. Oh, was I getting coins or something? For watching the credits? You gotta watch the credits. You know, I'm probably never gonna meet Sarah Hayes in my life, but I know that she was the manager of web operations. You know what? If a game console does start to just be a piece of furniture, maybe that's fine. Like, do you guys remember when computers used to lay horizontal instead of being towers? And people would put their computer monitors on their computers? So your computer was just a monitor stand. Picking up a Dell couch next week? Nice. But yeah, I still, every time I look over at this PS5, I just have to laugh at myself at how huge this thing is. Like, the Nintendo Switch is tiny, and this thing is a joke. This generation, we got the smallest console of all time and the biggest. This thing's probably bigger than the Philips CDI. Oh, man. Yeah, I think my grandpa had a Hewlett-Packard. No, it was a Gateway. Remember Gateway computers? And they had the cow spots on the box? Oh, I just got cool points again. I'm not even paying attention. I'm reading the credits. One more. Oh, is it going to be me? Is it going to be me? Oh, they even knew that I knew. They knew that I knew. See, this would be a great time to break the fifth wall and have the game thank you. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't that make you feel special? One more thing. It never ends. What is this, Death Stranding? The game that never ends? This'll just be tiny, though, I'm sure. Okay. The Pulse 3D wireless. Oh, right. We gotta have a little bit of PS5 stuff in the game. You know, just a little bit. Man, also, I know I keep saying it, but look. Being in space, jumping around planetoids, with little bunnies jumping around the planetoids, it could not be more Super Mario Galaxy than that. It's just like Mario Galaxy. Ah, the PS5i. You know what the description should be for this? It should be, yeah, we're still trying. Yeah, we tried again. Maybe, yeah, we can't take a hint. Nah, you need it for the Move. You need it for PlayStation VR. I get it. Alright, yeah, here it is. the PlayStation 5 controller. Oh! Oh! The mute button actually reacts to whether my controller is muted. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. So yeah, the DualSense wireless controller. This is it. This is the PS5 controller. Oh, you can actually see the texture. I'm a little too shaky, and it might not come through on a 720p stream. But you can see the little miniature symbol texture there. Alright, well, we're going to have one last thing to look at. There it is. The PS5. The most massive system ever made. Maybe one of the ugliest systems ever. I'm sorry, PlayStation 5. I'm sorry. But it's so ugly. It does look like it is very thermally efficient, though. I'll give them that. This system looks like it is designed to pass air through it. But yeah, there it is. The more I think about the fact that it looks like it's from Portal, the more I like it. But still, I still think it's ugly. Alright. And there we go. It sits in the center. Oh, that's cute. That's great. It's like a stock photo of the system. And there it is. We've collected all 5 key PlayStation artifacts. Can we track down them all? Well, I already did in the levels. I just need to find the rest of them from the crane game, which we will do at some other time. But for now, look at this. What a baller game to include with your PlayStation 5 built into the system. This is so cool. So cool. So that was excellent. Excellent, excellent. I loved it. Thanks everybody for watching. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this game and Demon Souls. And that will be absolutely fantastic. I'm really looking forward to it. So for now, I'm going to send you guys over to Skinteen, one of my favorite streamers. And have yourselves a good night. Not a family-friendly stream, though. So if you're under the age of 18, better close the window now. But for those of you of age, go say hi to Skinteen for me and have yourselves a wonderful night. I hope I see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!